मागे
इकडे पण सांगितलं काही इकडे भोसले साहेब नारळे साहेब
हे 2-3 जण लाईन मोठी पाहिजे.
थोडे जवळ जवळ या ना गॅप खूप आहे मला फोटो दिसणार नाही तेवढं हां नाही दिसणार नाही फोटो दिसणार त्याला लाईन लाईन देख ना जाऊ दे थोड्या हां हॅलो
भोसले साहेब वर घ्या
तिकडे चालले
तुम्ही वर घ्यायला शूटिंग चालली आम्ही झेंडीवर घेतली
आमच्याकडचं करा
वर करा
असेच थांबा आता जरा एक सेकंद फक्त हा वरच करा सगळ्यांनी आत थँक्यू ऐका चालू नको ठेवायला आता
का
कंटिन्यू किती वेळ चालणार आणि हे कंटिन्यू फ्रेम बदलून जाणार आहेत
लाईव्ह ना
हां
लाईव्ह आता नको जास्त ते गेस्ट आले म्हणून सांगितलं म्हणून
त्याला सांगून ये कारण त्याने चालू केलं असेल तर ते येऊ
त्यांना तयारी दिसली पाहिजे ना लिंक गेली असेल ना सगळी
ये पुढे
मॅडमला एक
इकडच्या वरच्या आहेत ना त्यांनी अशा
नाही हे चालू राहू दे आतमध्ये परत असं होईल की आपण गेस्ट आले तर सांगायला कधी जाणार धावपळ आपली
जिंदाबाद 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 ए अभी ये राइट पाथ ए अभी ये राइट पाथ ए अभी ये मार्च ऑन ए अभी ये मार्च ऑन ए अभी ये जिंदाबाद ए अभी ये जिंदाबाद
इनकलाब जिंदाबाद 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 इनकलाब जिंदाबाद 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 इनकलाब जिंदाबाद 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 जस्ट फॉर पेन यूनिटी जिंदाबाद 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 जस्ट फॉर पेन यूनिटी जिंदाबाद 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 जस्ट फॉर पेन यूनिटी जिंदाबाद 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 एबीए जिंदाबाद 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 एबीए जिंदाबाद 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 एबीए जिंदाबाद
कॅमेरा लाईव्ह
ऐक ना, आता बंदच ठेवणं जरा वेळ.
आपको साथ का नहीं रामदेव जी का ठीक नहीं है
एक फोटो लेते थोड़ा एक लाइन में आ जाइए.
क्या बात है. अरे सर चलो अच्छा लगा आया तो आप सबको मिलने के लिए हो गया.
असं आहे का काय मॅडम तुम्ही काय म्हटलं तरी असं बोलताय म्हटलं तुम्ही तरी ओळख देताय
Actually, we have decided today to get inauguration. आता होगा 2 दिन हमें यहाँ पर
ऑल वेल नागपूर संभाल के रखिए
एकदम अभी आते 2 दिन है ना अवेलेबल हो ना
भाई होता है भाई काही नाही थोडं ना मागे सरकून किंवा असं या म्हणजे आम्हाला मागे यायचं आलं ना तर फोटो व्हिडिओ जागा आम्हाला जागा नाही मिळाली तर प्रॉब्लेम तुम्हालाही कव्हरेज करायचंय 100% विषय काय हे दीपक
प्रवीण तुमची इथे आहे ना हैदराबाद तुमच्या 2 लाईनी आणि तुमच्या 2 करा त्यांनीच मागितली अजून एक उद्या तुमची 3 लाईन कर आणि बाकीचे बॅक साईडला थांबा ओके ठीक आहे आता गेस्ट आणखी चलो सर
बैठ ही नहीं रहा
याच्या मागे कारण जागा नाही
नाही चीफ गेस्ट इथे थांबवतो म्हणून
नाही मला वाटलं ग्रुप डिस्कस करताय तर वाईट जागा नाही मिळाली तर प्रॉब्लेम येईल
सगळे वाईटच आहेत पण
नाही आम्हाला हे तुम्ही मला जास्त दाखवायचे ना लोक फ्रेममध्ये नाही बसली तर मजा नाही
तेव्हा आणि तेव्हा तुम्ही इकडंच या
नाही हे इथं येणार ना इथे यावं लागेल
नाही इकडनं येऊन ते इकडं इथं उभे राहतील पण त्यांना गार्ड ऑफ ऑनर देतील
ते झालं तिथे येतील तिथं झेंडावंदनाच्या वेळेला कॅमेरा इथे येईल असं
ते इथे येतील पहिले मी तिथं थांबून सर्वांना सावधान करणार
ठीक आहे
सावधान करून मी परत करते येऊन त्यांना रिपोर्ट देईन रिपोर्ट देऊन मी त्यांना घेऊन जाईल इकडनं परत रिटर्न घेईन मी आता ते त्या साईड
मोबाईल लेने पडेंगे मेरा काम छोड़ना पडेगा
घेताना या साईड त्या साईडने उभा करा त्यांना त्या साईडला उभं हां
बरोबर आहे तुम्ही तिकडनं उभं केलं की आम्ही इथे
मी या साईडला उभं राहतो त्यांना त्या साईडला उभं करा
आणि हे पूर्ण दिसेल
हां मग तुम्ही पहिलं मी इथं रिपोर्ट देईल त्या टायमाला तुम्ही इकडे थांबा म्हणजे तुम्हाला इकडे त्यांना हे देता येईल
कळलं ना काय सांग
हे बघा प्रमुख पाहुणे इथून आले ना की ते इथं थांबतील मी सर्वांना सावधान करून रिपोर्ट द्यायला येईल
आपलं काम पण करायला लागलं एक तर याला प्रॉब्लेम काय माहिती याला आठवड्याला बेल्टला जागा नाही काय नाही आपलं काम करायचं मला ऑर्डरला जर कोण म्हटलं सॉरी
बरं ते फोटो काढतात ना
परेड आपके निरीक्षण के लिए हाजिर है श्रीमान।
जो भी कॉम्रेड्स बालकनी में बैठे हैं उनसे रिक्वेस्ट है उनको फ्लैग होस्टिंग के लिए
थोडं मागे या.
We are commencing the proceedings of 9th All India Conference of All India Bank of Maharashtra Employees Federation. Welcome to you all. We began the function with the flag hosting by Comrade C.H. Venkatachalam, General Secretary AIBA. We'll give the slogan and we all will go in the dais and we will go in the hall and settle down. Immediately within 10 minutes, the program will commence. AIBA Jindabad! 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 AIBA Jindabad! 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 Right path, right path! Right path, right path! Right path, right path! AIBA right path! Long live, long live! AIBA long live! Long live, long live! AIBA long live! Thank you, comrades.
आवाज दो
अरे AIBA जिंदाबाद 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 AIBA जिंदाबाद 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 AIBA जिंदाबाद 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 AIBA जिंदाबाद AIBA जिंदाबाद 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 AIBA long live long live long live AIBA long live long live long live AIBA जिंदाबाद 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 AIBA long live long live long live
AIBA जिंदाबाद 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 AIBA जिंदाबाद 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 AIBA जिंदाबाद 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 AIBA right path right path right path AIBA right path right path right path AIBA right path right path right path AIBA long live long live long live long live long live
आओ भाई इधर आ जाओ
त्याला सांग
आओ भाई इधर आ जाओ
त्याला सांग काम करायला बंद केलंय त्यांनी मी सांगितलं
सर्व महिला कॉम्रेड्सला विनंती आहे त्यांनी डाव्या बाजूच्या रोज उभ्या करायच्या. सभी महिला कॉम्रेड्स साथीदारों को विनती है कि कृपया लेफ्ट साइड के सेक्शन में बैठें. या साइडला
पुढे जा शीतल शीतल पुढे जा पुढे जा पुढे जा पुढे जा पुढे जा
जिंदाबाद जिंदाबाद पुढे चला पुढे चला.
पुणे विभागातील कॉम्रेड्सला विनंती आहे की त्यांनी बाल्कनीमध्ये बसावेत प्लीज. पुणे विभागातील कॉम्रेड्सला विनंती आहे की त्यांनी कृपया बाल्कनीत बसावे. सभी कॉमरेड से विनती है वो कृपया अपना स्थान ग्रहण करें और हॉल में शांतता बनाए रखें. Comrades from the Pune region are requested to please occupy the seats in the balcony, please. कुलमळीचं बरंच नंतर आहे. कुलमळीचं एबी वगैरे काही नाही आहे, मीच सांगणार.
चेक हाल चेक.
हे 2 वाजतील. थोडंसं सांगून मग
हाल हाल.
Swagatam, Suswagatam, Suswagatam. Red salute to respected dignitaries, esteemed guests, ladies and gentlemen, and my dear comrades. On the behalf of Bank of Maharashtra Employees Federation, it's my distinct pleasure to welcome you all to the 9th All India Conference of BOMEF at Pune. I am Comrade Shrutika Mohod, and I will be your host for this momentous occasion. Thank you for joining us as we exchange ideas, celebrate achievements, and embark on a journey of success and struggle. पुणे ही सिटी का लोकायत नाम का एक म्यूजिकल ग्रुप हमारे साथ यहाँ मौजूद है. मैं उनसे विनती करती हूँ कि वो उनके सुरों के द्वारा हम सबका आदर करें.
धन्यवाद। सबका स्वागत। भारत भर से लोग यहाँ पे उपस्थित हैं और भारत जो एकमेव ऐसा देश जो दुनिया में अपनी विविधताओं के चलते दुनिया को निखार रहा है, उस विविधताओं की पूरी छटा हमारे सामने है। उसमें की एक छटा जहाँ पे आज हम उपस्थित हैं महाराष्ट्र में, उस महाराष्ट्र गीत से शुरू करते हैं। राजा बढे यांनी लिहिलेलं हे गीत जय जय महाराष्ट्र बऱ्याच लोकांना परिचित आहे, सोबत गायला तर जास्त आनंद होईल। जय जय महाराष्ट्र माझा गरजा महाराष्ट्र माझा जय जय महाराष्ट्र माझा गरजा महाराष्ट्र माझा वावरला कृष्ण कोयना भद्रा गोदावरी वावरला कृष्ण कोयना भद्रा गोदावरी लिंगपणाचे भरती पाणी मातीच्या घागरी लिंगपणाचे भरती पाणी मातीच्या घागरी हिमतलीच्या तटानाया हिमतलीच्या तटानाया यमुनेचे पाणी पाजा जय महाराष्ट्र माझा जय जय महाराष्ट्र माझा गरजा महाराष्ट्र माझा विधिनामा तुझी मुली गडगडणारा नवा विधिनामा तुझी मुली गडगडणारा नवा अस्मानीच्या सुलतानीला जबाब देती जिवा सह्याद्रीचा शिव गैजतो सह्याद्रीचा शिव गैजतो शिवशंभो राजा दरी दरी गुणनाद गुंजला महाराष्ट्र माझा जय जय महाराष्ट्र माझा गरजा महाराष्ट्र माझा जय जय महाराष्ट्र माझा गरजा महाराष्ट्र माझा जय जय महाराष्ट्र माझा
छत्रपती शिवाजी महाराज की जय भवानी
जय शिवाजी
जय भवानी
जय शिवाजी।
साथियों, आज हम लोग एक बहुत ही बढ़िया मौके पे सब इकट्ठा हुए हैं यहाँ पर। हमारे देश के हालात अगर हम देखें, एक तरफ महंगाई बेरोजगारी बढ़ रही है, दूसरी तरफ गुंडागर्दी का माहौल है, एक फैसिज्म का माहौल है, और ऐसे में जो लोग अच्छी बातें सोचते हैं, अच्छे विचार सोचते हैं, वो सारे लोग आज यहाँ इकट्ठा हुए हैं इस पूना में। तो पहली बात तो आप सबका स्वागत करते हैं, और हम लोग सारे लोग मिलके एक अमन का देश बनाना चाहते हैं, एक ऐसा समाज बनाना चाहते हैं जहां एक दूसरे के साथ प्यार मोहब्बत से लोग रहे। इसी कामना के साथ ये अगला गीत अमन के हम रखवाले सब एक है। कई लोगों को ये गाना मालूम होगा, परिचित होगा, हमारे साथ जरूर गा सकते हैं, नहीं तो हमारी पहली लाइन आएगी, दूसरी लाइन जो रिपीट करने की होती है वो तो सब कर ही सकते हैं। चलेगा? शुरू कर दे? पक्का? अमन के हम रखवाले सब एक है, अमन के हम रखवाले सब एक है। समझ में आ गया? 1 2 3 गो।
अमन के हम रखवाले सब एक है, अमन के हम रखवाले सब एक है।
हम जुल्म से लड़ने वाले सब एक है, हम जुल्म से लड़ने वाले सब एक है,
अमन के हम रखवाले सब एक है, अमन के हम रखवाले सब एक है।
जो ही साज के नहीं
हम माओ के अरमान बेचते नहीं। इस एटम के और डॉलर के बाजार में हम इंसानों के प्राण बेचते नहीं। आजादी के मतवाले सब एक है, एक है। आजादी के मतवाले सब एक है, एक है। हम जुल्म से लड़ने वाले सब एक है, एक है। हम जुल्म से लड़ने वाले सब एक है, एक है। अमन के हम रखवाले सब एक है, एक है। अमन के हम रखवाले सब एक है, एक है। हम बस्तियों को जगमगाना है सदा, इनके दियों को लहराना है सदा। उठाओ साज गाओ गीत अमन के जिंदगी के गीत गाना है सदा। हम मौत पे हंसने वाले सब एक है, एक है। हम मौत पे हंसने वाले सब एक है, एक है। हम जुल्म से लड़ने वाले सब एक है, एक है। हम जुल्म से लड़ने वाले सब एक है, एक है। अमन के हम रखवाले सब एक है, एक है। अमन के हम रखवाले सब एक है, एक है। अमन के हम रखवाले सब एक है, एक है। अमन के हम रखवाले सब एक है, एक है। जिंदाबाद, जिंदाबाद।
एक और गीत है जो जावेद अख्तर साहब ने लिखा है, एक पुरानी फिल्म है बादल फिल्म, उसका ये गीत है। और ये गीत हम इसलिए गा रहे हैं क्योंकि अक्सर हम लोग जब सामाजिक काम करते हैं, यूनियन का काम करते हैं, तो लोग हमको पूछते हैं कि भाई क्या मिलता है ये सब करके, क्यों करते हो? हम लोग सामाजिक क्षेत्र में पिछले 20-25 सालों से काम कर रहे हैं और हम लोग निस्वार्थ भावना से काम करते हैं। स्टार्टिंग में हमारी पहचान करते हुए मैडम ने बोला कि हम एक कल्चरल टीम है। जी हाँ, हम कल्चरल टीम है, लेकिन उसके साथ साथ हम एक एक्टिविस्ट ग्रुप है। पुणे में लगभग 20 सालों से हम काम करते हैं। सब अपनी अपनी नौकरियां करते हैं, कुछ स्टूडेंट हैं। बचे हुए समय में खुद के खर्चे से हम लोग बस्ती बस्तियों में जाकर के, गार्डन्स में जाकर के, स्कूल और कॉलेजेस में जाकर के संविधान का मूल्य क्या कहता है, हमारे देश की बुनियादी मूल्य क्या है, इस पे हम लोग काम करते हैं। आज जो माहौल बनाया जा रहा है, जिसमें एक तरफ महंगाई बढ़ रही है, दूसरी तरफ बेरोजगारी बढ़ रही है, और जो रोजगार में है उनके भी रोजगार के जो टर्म्स एंड कंडीशंस है वो धीरे धीरे डाइल्यूट करते चले जा रहे हैं। ये सारों के खिलाफ जनता को जागरूक करने का काम हम लोग करते हैं। हम लोग भी आप ही की तरह कार्यकर्ता लोग हैं, और जब हम ये काम करते हैं तो लोग हमको पूछते हैं भाई क्यों करते हो, क्या मिलता है, 10 साल हो गए, 20 साल हो गए, कितने लोग तुम्हारे साथ जुड़े, तुम्हारा सक्सेस क्या है। जब लोग हमको सक्सेस का पूछते हैं तो हम उनको यही जवाब देते हैं, अपने लिए जिए तो क्या जिए, अपने लिए जिए तो क्या जिए, तू जिए दिल जमाने के लिए। अपने लिए जिए तो क्या जिए, अपने लिए जिए तो क्या जिए, तू जिए दिल जमाने के लिए। अपने लिए जिए तो क्या जिए, अपने लिए जिए तो क्या जिए। हिम्मत बुलंद है अपनी, पत्थर सी जान रखते हैं। हिम्मत बुलंद है अपनी, पत्थर सी जान रखते हैं। कदमों तले जमी तो क्या हम आसमान रखते हैं। कदमों तले जमी तो क्या हम आसमान रखते हैं। गिरते हुए को उठाने के लिए, गिरते हुए को उठाने के लिए, तुझे दिल जमाने के लिए। अपने लिए जिए तो क्या जिए, अपने लिए जिए तो क्या
माना आजाद फितरत निसा अंदाज क्यों गुलामाना आजाद फितरत निसा अंदाज क्यों गुलामाना सर ये नहीं है झुकाने के लिए सर ये नहीं है झुकाने के लिए तुझे ये दिल जमाने के लिए अपने लिए जिए तो क्या जिए 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 जिंदाबाद जिंदाबाद मुझे असो जिंदाबाद 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 थैंक यू
धन्यवाद लोकायत ग्रुप। सर ये नहीं है झुकाने के लिए, अपने लिए जिए तो क्या जिए। सच में संगीत स्वर, ताल और लय का एक कलात्मक रूप है। संगीत सिर्फ मनोरंजन ही नहीं बल्कि एक संपूर्ण कला और चिकित्सा पद्धति है। ये हमारे मानव जीवन को समृद्ध करते हैं। हमें इतना सुंदर अनुभव प्रदान करने के लिए लोकायत ग्रुप की मैं ऋणी हूँ। विचार जब अकेले होते हैं तो प्रश्न बनते हैं और जब साथ चलते हैं तो दिशा बन जाते हैं। यह यात्रा सिर्फ मन से नहीं, मन से शुरू होती है। तो आइए इस यात्रा में एक दूसरे के सहयात्री बने। डर मुझे भी लगा फासला देखकर, लेकिन मैं बढ़ता गया फासला देखकर। डर मुझे भी लगा फासला देखकर, लेकिन मैं बढ़ता गया फासला देखकर। खुद ब खुद करीब आती गई मेरी मंजिल, मेरा हौसला देखकर, मेरा हौसला देखकर। आदर, अभिनंदन, आभार। A wonderful warm welcome to one and all present here. सभी का बहुत बहुत स्वागत करते हैं, अभिनंदन करते हैं, वंदन करते हैं। आप सभी लोग भारत के हर कोने से यहाँ पहुँचे हैं एक सुंदर से उत्सव को मनाने के लिए, उसे एक भव्य अंदाज में हम सभी के साथ सेलिब्रेट करने के लिए। आज के हमारे गणमान्य अतिथियों का भी आगमन यहाँ हो चुका है, उनका भी हम तालियों के गड़गड़ाहट के साथ स्वागत करते हैं। I would request Chairman Reception Committee, Comrade Chandresh Patel ji, to please join us on the dais, and Comrade Shirish Rane ji to welcome him. I would request President Aibomef, Comrade Swayam Prakash Tiwari ji, please join us on the dais, and I will request Comrade Mahesh Parki ji to welcome him. Our beloved leader, today's inaugurator, Comrade C.H. Venkatachalam ji is also present here. I would request him to please join us on the dais, and I will request Comrade Shailesh Tiyekar ji to welcome him. Our today's chief guest, respected Shri Nidhu Saxena ji is also present here. I will request him to please join us on the dais, and I will request Comrade Dhananjay Kulkarni ji to welcome him. next chief guest, Padma Shri Prapta, Srimati Suchita Dalalji ma'am is also present here. I will request her to please join us on the dais, and I will request Comrade Neeta Ghag ma'am to welcome her. Bank of Maharashtra Officers Association General Secretary Comrade Krishna Barurkar sir is also present here. I will request him to please join us on the dais, and I will request Comrade Sudhir Patil ji to welcome him. Our guest of honor, Comrade VC Joshi. Our guest of honor, Comrade VC Joshi sir is also present here. I will request him to please join us on the dais, and I will request Comrade Kanta Rao to welcome him. He is the former General Manager of Bank of India. AIBA Vice President Comrade N. Shankarji is also present here. I will request him to kindly join us on the dais, and I will request Comrade Hussain Malwatji to welcome him. Our Joint Secretary AIBA, Comrade Lalita Joshi ma'am is also present here. I will request her to kindly join us on the dais, and I will request Comrade Rupa Tirekarji to kindly welcome her. ऑल इंडिया बैंक ऑफ महाराष्ट्र एम्प्लॉइज फेडरेशन के जनरल सेक्रेटरी और हम सबके चहेते लाडले नेता कॉमरेड देवीदास तुळजापुरकर जी भी यहाँ पे मौजूद है। मैं उनसे विनती करती हूँ कि कृपया अपना स्थान ग्रहण करें। जोरदार तालियों के साथ हम इन सबका स्वागत करते हैं। हमारे साथ यूथ काउंसिल कन्वेनर MSBF के कॉमरेड सुमित नाम्बियार जी भी प्रेजेंट हैं। मैं उनका भी शब्द सुमनों के साथ यहाँ पे स्वागत करती हूँ। कार्यक्रम के अगले पड़ाव पे हम चलते हैं। आई विल रिक्वेस्ट कॉमरेड चंद्रेश पटेल जी, रिसेप्शन कमेटी चेयरमैन, टू काइंडली डिलीवर हिज स्पीच।
Very good morning to all of you. President of All India Bank of Maharashtra Employees Federation, Comrade Tiwari, our leader of Bank Employees Movement, Comrade C.H. Venkatachalam, MD and CEO of Bank of Maharashtra, Shri Neetu Saxena ji, General Secretary of All India Bank of Maharashtra Employees Federation, Comrade Tuljapurkar ji, Vice President AIBEA, AIBOA, AIBEA, Comrade N. Shankar, Srimati Suchita Dalal, Vice President of AIBEA, Comrade anyway, she has understood. Comrade, I heartily welcome you all on behalf of Reception Committee of 9th Conference of Bank of Maharashtra Employees Federation to this historic city of Pune, a city of legendary social reformers like Lokmanya Tilak, Maharshi Dondo Keshav Karve, Mahatma Jyotiba Phule, Gopal Krishna Gokhale, Agarkar ji, Savitribai Phule, Mahadev Ranade, Pandita Ramabai, so on and so forth. It was also the capital of Maratha regime, which ruled the major geographical area of Pune, India. Up to 20th century, mid of 20th century, this was considered as a pensioner paradise and a city of bicycle. But now it's no longer so. Present global identity of this town is that of IT hub, educational hub, automobile industry hub, and the sports city of Maharashtra. Recently, Pune has been declared as #1 preferred city to stay in India. While this transition took place, it still remained the undisputed cultural capital of Maharashtra. Comrades, when we meet in conference like this, we are duty bound to analyze the events, find out what are the challenges before us, debate and deliberate to identify and find out ways and means of resolving it. In fact, when I joined the bank and attended the very first conference, within some 6 or 8 months of my joining in 1978, Comrade Prabhatkar had said that this is the most apt time to meet collectively in a conference like this. Right from those days of 78, when bank employees movement was fighting the struggle of third bipartite wage revision and was fighting the most anti-bank employee Prime Minister of our country, Shri Morarji Desai, till now, I have attended a number of conferences where everybody is telling this is the most apt time to have a conference. Times changed from third bipartite. Then it had a next turn in 1990s, early 1990s, when the duo of P.V. Narasimha Rao and ex-finance minister Manmohan Singh, they changed the economic policy of the country, and thereafter from 2014 onwards, this government, which has not only anti-employee, but has brought about many changes in every sphere of the life, be it economic policy, be it social fabric. When I consider an apt time of conference, I think this is the most apt time for a conference, right from my days of 1978 till now. Bank employees, as a part of labor class of this country, I would like to congratulate you all and your leadership for two things which I found very extraordinary and exemplary. The first is your leadership and all of you could find a working understanding with the union which is affiliated to BMS. We have had many joint movements at industry level, but at shop level also, it is one thing to have a working understanding or a joint front for a struggle with a union like INTUC, with Congress party always having few leaders having their political leaning left of the center. You in your struggle at bank-wise level is definitely a very unique thing to happen. Another more important than that, what I found was you and your leadership had the guts, determination, clarity of thought to stand by the institutional leader who was mated with injustice. He was not your comrade, he was not your member. In fact, at bank level you may have been having issues with him. But even when he was meted out with injustice, this is a thing which only I think Bank of Maharashtra Federation can do and you all can do. My heartiest congratulations for that. And of course, then I think that this is one federation which is capable of thinking out of box. Comrades, when we are thinking of challenges and we are trying to identify as to what are the issues and the challenges before us, one of the issues which we have been fighting is our fight against privatization of banks. And this is a fight I think we are fighting right from the very first day of nationalization of banks. The day banks were nationalized, the biggest lawyer of this country, Nani Balkhiwala, made a writ in the Supreme Court of India against denationalization and succeeded. It was the bank employees movement under the banner of Aibomef which staged a dharna, and it was ultimately fought out also in the court and also in the parliament. From then on, nationalization has always been an eyesore for few people. When the act came in the parliament, it was the leader of opposition, Shri Atal Bihari Vajpayee, who said this is not nationalization. He ridiculed nationalization by calling it Sarkarikaran. And then came the period of early 1990s. As I said, the duo of P.V. Narasimha Rao and Dr. Manmohan Singh, when they changed the economic policy, adopted new economic policy, from then on, our struggle against privatization, our struggle for nationalization is going on. But under today's dispensation, today's government at the center, the fight and struggle against it is most acute and most important. Already there is a school of thought to allow 49% of private investment, allowing FDI in capital of banks, there is already a move afoot that 10% of equity of your bank, that's Bank of Maharashtra, my bank, UCO Bank, Punjab and Sindh Bank, Indian Overseas Bank, and Comrade CHV's Bank, Central Bank of India, they want to sell 10% of government equity to private. With this, there is a possibility of further dilution which is going to change the very character of public sector banking in India. There is also another new method which is coming up. Smaller banks like Ratnakar Bank or Lakshmi Vilas Bank and few others, government is allowing huge foreign investors to have investment in it and take over these private sector small banks. Like that, the attack on public sector banks in India is all round with all means. And this is the issue that we have been fighting, and now we'll have to fight a decisive battle against government's attempt to privatize the banks. Comrade, we are actually at the crossroad of sweeping changes that are coming from every direction. You are aware that new labor code, 4 new labor code has come into practice. It's been implemented. 29 central legislations were consolidated in these 4 labor codes, and they are being implemented. These 4 labor codes, the way it has been framed and designed, is actually shifting the power from state to the private capital. And these 4 labor codes are ostensibly implemented, brought about in the name of simplification, in the name of attracting capital and doing ease of business. We can understand, and we are not against any attempt to ease the business, ease of doing business. But what about ease of we working? Day in and day out, the entire working force, whatever legislations were there, otherwise also it was very inadequate, that are also sought to be diluted by this 4 labor code. Flexibility is getting extended to the capital, while the protection to the labor is getting diluted and is minimized. At least the employee should be allowed to complete his term unless he has done something wrong. That is also not guaranteed. Hire and fire is going to be the order of the day. Such labor codes, we are already protesting, that also needs to be addressed. In your conference, I hope and trust that there will be deliberations on this type of issues also. And then there is the attack on by way of merger. Merger of banks. In earlier days, we have seen when a bank goes weak, it is merged into a public sector bank, so as to protect the savings of the people in those banks and also extend some guarantee to the employees who are working there. But the mergers that are being talked now, already we have seen merger of public sector banks, multiple mergers. In 27 banks, it has already reduced to 12. Now these 12 banks also, they want to bring about further merger of smaller banks, like your bank, my bank, CHV's bank, Indian Overseas Bank, Punjab and Sindh Bank, into 3 or 4 big banks, like State Bank of India, Punjab National Bank, Bank of Baroda. And it is done in the name of making public sector banks big enough for international global competition catering the need of fast-growing economy of our country. We have seen the ill effects of merger of banks already. These merger, they closed down number of branches. Thousands of branches have already been closed, which operates and work against the basic principle of inclusive banking. Transfer postings of the issues are already facing us after merger also. Recruitment also is getting thinned. So in such circumstances, to bring about further merger, reducing it only to 3 or 4 banks is definitely detrimental to the public interest and the people of this country. Comrade, these are few of the issues that are staring at us at national level, industry level. But then we are bank-wise federation, and our equal priority is also to address the day-to-day problem that our rank and file is facing. Already, today's bank employees, including that of Bank of Maharashtra, and particularly award staff, already they are working in stress because of inadequate staff. Day-to-day working has become very difficult. Employees are denied, or it has become very difficult even to avail the accumulated leave. You ask for 1 month's leave, your manager will try to persuade to manage your affairs within 15 days. If such is the condition, the work-life balance of our employees is also distorted. And in that comes difficulties in discharging our day-to-day duties also. Because of shortage of staff, even the guidance and the help that is expected from the administration to extend to the people who are working on the counter is also inadequate. With inadequate staff, employees get frustrated. Even promotional avenues are also getting diminished or reduced day by day. When there is such a huge unemployment in the country, when there is a requirement of the staff in the bank, why should government not allow adequate staff at least? And there are multiple issues that come out of inadequate staff. The vacant positions are not filled up. Our request transfers are not getting considered. Though there is a vacancy at a place where I have sought request transfer, I am unable to get it because of want of my replacement. My replacement is not coming because there is no recruitment. And comrade, when we think of fighting this issue of day-to-day difficulties of the employees, which as bank-wise union, unit, federation, we are bound to attend and address, we find that the core issue is that of recruitment. And we see the entire gambit of the issues that are confronting us. Ultimately, we realize that our struggle, our fight is more against the government than the bankers. And when we fight against bankers is one thing, but when we are required to fight against the government, it's totally different. We have to close our ranks. We have to take our rank and file into confidence. We have to put our faith in the new generation of the bank employees. This new generation is young, energetic and courageous. And the leadership of this new generation is experienced and time-tested. And let us not forget that this very All India Bank of Maharashtra Employees Federation was formed by a legendary leader, Comrade Dopeshwarkar, Suresh Dopeshwarkar. And while forming, running and giving a shape to this organization, he imbibed in the organization, its functionaries and rank and file, the positive work culture along with militancy. And it is this inculcated positive work culture which helped your bank come out of crisis in early 1990s. And it also a cause for your bank being ranked as best performing bank today. Heartiest congratulations to all of you, as well as your board and the top management also for getting this title. But your contribution is nonetheless. And that is why when we have to fight Government of India, we have to look at ourselves, what is at our disposal. You have your legacy. You have your experienced, time-tested leadership. You have rank and file, the members of the union, which is young, energetic and courageous. And then, when you are fighting an issue like recruitment, you are not only fighting a just issue, you are fighting also a patriotic issue. The strength of this issue, the moral strength of this issue itself is an asset and a helping hand to your struggle. With this three combination of all these four, believe me, nothing and nobody can stop you from success. Carry on the struggle. Carry on your struggle with courage, confidence and commitment. Success is yours. Comrades, I once again welcome the towering personality on the dais, and this also tells us the spectrum of concern that your All India Bank of Maharashtra Employees Federation has. I welcome you all. I am very sure that you will pardon us, you will bear with us for all the shortcomings in your stay and other arrangements that has already been made. We have stretched our every nerve to ensure healthy brainstorming session and debate so that you can conclude effectively the ways and means you are going to adapt to carry on your activities in years to come. I heartily welcome you all once again. Wish you every success. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Maharashtra.
Thank you so much, Comrade Patel ji. I will request. I request Comrade Devidas Tuljapurkar ji, General Secretary, Aibomef, to mention briefly today's event purpose.
मंच पर उपस्थित सभी गणमान्य अतिथि तथा कॉमरेड साथियों, भाइयों और बहनों, ऑल इंडिया बैंक ऑफ महाराष्ट्र एम्प्लॉइज फेडरेशन की ओर से मैं आप सभी का तहे दिल से स्वागत करता हूं। ऑल इंडिया बैंक ऑफ महाराष्ट्र एम्प्लॉइज फेडरेशन का ये 9th ऑल इंडिया कॉन्फ्रेंस है। इसके पहले 8th कॉन्फ्रेंस 2019 में संतरा सिटी नागपुर में हुई थी। 2019 और 2025 लगभग 6 सालों के बाद हम ऑल इंडिया फेडरेशन की इस कॉन्फ्रेंस में मिल रहे हैं। 6 सालों में हमने अपने कुछ साथी को गवाया। कॉमरेड सुरेश दोपेश्वरकर जो कि ऑल इंडिया फेडरेशन के फाउंडर जनरल सेक्रेटरी थे, कॉमरेड सुरेश नांगरे जो कि ऑल इंडिया फेडरेशन के फाउंडर ऑर्गेनाइजिंग सेक्रेटरी, बैंक ऑफ महाराष्ट्र के फॉर्मर डायरेक्टर और बाद में वो ऑल इंडिया फेडरेशन के प्रेसिडेंट भी रह चुके थे। इसके अलावा कॉमरेड अप्पा गाडगीळ, कॉमरेड सदा पेडणेकर, कॉमरेड के.एफ. देशमुख, कई साथी हमने गंवाए। सबसे पहले तो मैं उन सभी को नमन करता हूं, उनकी याद करता हूं। 6 सालों में बहुत सारे बदलाव आए। 2019 में हम जब मिले थे तब बैंक को घाटा हुआ था। We were struggling with the losses in Bank of Maharashtra. तब इसी ऑल इंडिया बैंक ऑफ महाराष्ट्र एम्प्लॉइज फेडरेशन ने इनिशिएटिव लेकर स्लोगन दी थी कि जल्द से जल्द बैंक ऑफ महाराष्ट्र का टर्न अराउंड होना चाहिए। और मुझे खुशी है कि इस दरमियान लगभग सभी बैंक घाटे में गई थी एसेट क्वालिटी इंस्पेक्शन की वजह से, लेकिन उसमें बैंक ऑफ महाराष्ट्र वाज द फर्स्ट बैंक टू टर्न अराउंड इन बैंकिंग इंडस्ट्री। बैंक ऑफ महाराष्ट्र वाज द फर्स्ट बैंक टू कम आउट ऑफ प्रॉम्प्ट करेक्टिव एक्शन। यह बात थी 2020-21 की। इसके पहले जब न्यू प्रूडेंशियल नॉर्म्स लागू हुए थे तब 1992-93 में भी लगभग सभी बैंक घाटे में थी। तब ऑल इंडिया फेडरेशन और AIBOF ने मिलकर एक बोल्ड इनिशिएटिव लिया था। तब भी बैंक ऑफ महाराष्ट्र वाज द फर्स्ट बैंक टू टर्न अराउंड इन 1992। तब यूको बैंक, इंडियन बैंक, यूनाइटेड बैंक ऑफ इंडिया जूझ रही थी। इंडियन बैंक घाटे में थी, लेकिन वी केम आउट ऑफ दैट क्राइसिस विथ फ्लाइंग कलर। द क्रेडिट गोज टू ट्विन बैनर AIB एंड AIBO इन बैंक ऑफ महाराष्ट्र। आज 2025 में हम लोग जब मिल रहे हैं तब मुझे गर्व है कि पूरी बैंकिंग इंडस्ट्री में बैंक ऑफ महाराष्ट्र ये सबसे अच्छा बैंक के तौर पर उभर कर आया है। और ये बैंक की जो उपलब्धि है उसमें सबसे ज्यादा अगर योगदान किस चीज का होगा तो आज भी बैंक ऑफ महाराष्ट्र कासा डिपॉजिट में इंडस्ट्री में पायोनियर बैंक के तौर पे खड़ी है। और इस कासा डिपॉजिट में हमारे सभी साथी जो काउंटर पे काम करते हैं, जिस लगन से वो काम करते हैं और जिस सेंस ऑफ बिलोंगिंगनेस के साथ वो बैंक में काम करते हैं, यही वजह है जिसकी वजह से ये टर्न अराउंड हम देख पाए हैं। आज 1992-93 में भी कहा जा रहा था कि बस खेल खत्म हुआ है, बैंक ऑफ महाराष्ट्र का विलय कभी भी हो सकता है। 2017-2018 में यह कहा जा रहा था कि देखो बैंक ऑफ महाराष्ट्र का अस्तित्व नहीं रहेगा। तब हमने ऑल इंडिया फेडरेशन के तौर से एक इनिशिएटिव लिया था। इस पुणे सिटी का जिक्र किया जाता है, यह हिस्टोरिकल सिटी है। लोकमान्य बाल गंगाधर तिलक का जो ऑफिशियल रेसिडेंस केसरीवाड़ा, जहां पर पहला रिजोल्यूशन पास किया गया था बैंक ऑफ महाराष्ट्र की स्थापना का, वहीं से ट्विन बैनर ने एक बोल्ड इनिशिएटिव लेके स्लोगन दिया था, किसी भी हालत में बैंक ऑफ महाराष्ट्र का अस्तित्व कायम रहेगा। और मुझे गर्व है कई बैंकों का विलय हुआ लेकिन बैंक ऑफ महाराष्ट्र तब भी जिंदा रही। आज फिर से एक बार यही बात दोहराई जा रही है कि क्या बैंक ऑफ महाराष्ट्र का अस्तित्व रहेगा। मैं आपको आश्वस्त करना चाहता हूं, चाहे गवर्नमेंट कुछ भी बात कहे, बैंक ऑफ महाराष्ट्र ये महाराष्ट्र की पहचान है। बैंक ऑफ महाराष्ट्र इस बैंक के नाम में एक ब्रांड की ताकत है और आखिरी दम तक ये ट्विन बैनर बैंक ऑफ महाराष्ट्र का अस्तित्व कायम रहे, बैंक ऑफ महाराष्ट्र का पब्लिक सेक्टर कैरेक्टर अबाधित रहे, इसलिए कमिटेडली काम करेगी। ये मैं इस यूनियन के जनरल सेक्रेटरी के नाते आपके साथ वादा करता हूं। मुझे खुशी है कि कल बैंक ऑफ महाराष्ट्र ने अपनी बिजनेस में 555 मैजिकल फिगर अचीव की है, जिसके लिए हमारे लीडर निधु सक्सेना जी का मैं बहुत बहुत अभिनंदन करता हूं कि बैंक ऑफ महाराष्ट्र अभी एक छोटी बैंक से मिड साइज बैंक हुई है। इस 6 सालों में बहुत सारे बदलाव आए। गिफ्ट सिटी हुई, सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने ब्रांच खोली, एक स्पोर्ट्समैन की रिक्रूटमेंट बैंक ऑफ महाराष्ट्र ने वुमेन लेडी स्पोर्ट्समैन की रिक्रूटमेंट हुई। कई अच्छी बातें बैंक ऑफ महाराष्ट्र में हो रही है, लेकिन इसके साथ साथ हमें चिंता लगती है कि बैंक ऑफ महाराष्ट्र का जो अस्तित्व और कैरेक्टर है वो अबाधित रहे। कई बदलाव आएंगे, लेकिन ये सबसे बैंक का गुडविल, ये सबसे बड़ी ताकत है। और मुझे पूरा भरोसा है कि आने वाले दिनों में मैनेजमेंट और यूनियन दोनों एक दूसरों के साथ तालमेल रखते हुए बैंक ऑफ महाराष्ट्र को और ऊंचाई पर ले जाने की पूरी कोशिश करेंगे। आज इस कॉन्फ्रेंस में हमने सीएच वेंकटाचलम जी को बुलाया, निधु सक्सेना जी को बुलाया, उसके साथ साथ हमारे जो फाउंडर जनरल सेक्रेटरी है कॉमरेड सुरेश धोपेश्वरकर, उनको अगर सही मायने में श्रद्धांजलि अर्पित करनी है तो जिस मिशन के लिए उन्होंने जिंदगी भर काम किया, उस मिशन को आगे ले जाने के लिए कोई कोशिश करनी चाहिए। इसके पहले हमने टाटा इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ सोशल साइंसेज के प्रोफेसर संजीव सांदोरकर को पहले धोपेश्वरकर मेमोरियल अवार्ड दिया था। मुझे आज खुशी है कि सुचेता दलाल, जिन्होंने की इन्वेस्टमेंट और सेविंग्स, इसमें कस्टमर सेंट्रिक कई बोल्ड इनिशिएटिव लिए हैं। हर्षद मेहता जो स्कैम है वो अनफोल्ड करने में अगर इस भारतवर्ष में किसने काम किया होगा तो ये पद्मश्री सुचेता दलाल जी है, जिन्होंने काम किया है। मैं तहे दिल से उनका आभार व्यक्त करता हूं कि आज इस मंच पर आकर वो पुरस्कार वो हमारी तरफ से स्वीकृत कर रही है। इसके लिए मैं तहे दिल से उनके आभार व्यक्त करता हूं। बैंक ऑफ महाराष्ट्र के दूसरे जो साथी थे कॉमरेड सुरेश नांगरे, जिनका कि निधन हुआ इस दरमियान, उनके स्मृति में भी हम एक रेसलर को स्कॉलरशिप अवार्ड कर रहे हैं ताकि उसका स्पोर्ट्स परसू करे। बैंक ऑफ महाराष्ट्र कबड्डी में, खो खो में, कई इवेंट्स में बैंक ऑफ महाराष्ट्र ये इंडस्ट्री लेवल का एक इंडियन बैंक एसोसिएशन का स्पोर्ट्स बोर्ड था, उसमें प्रमुख भूमिका निभाई थी। स्पोर्ट्स और कल्चर में काम करने के लिए भी जो लोग काम करते हैं उनको एनकरेज करना ये हमारी जिम्मेदारी समझती है। ऑल इंडिया बैंक ऑफ महाराष्ट्र एम्प्लॉइज फेडरेशन AIBA ये कोई लोगों की ट्रांसफर करने वाली संगठन नहीं है। ट्रांसफर और एम्प्लॉइज की डिमांड से वो तो रहेंगे, वो हम रिजॉल्व करेंगे, लेकिन उसके साथ साथ हमारी ये सोच है कि वो वी ओ टू द सोसाइटी, समाज को हम कुछ देना लगते हैं और उसमें जो भी संभव है वो इनिशिएटिव्स ऑल इंडिया बैंक ऑफ महाराष्ट्र एम्प्लॉइज फेडरेशन के द्वारा किए जाएंगे। कस्टमर सर्विस हो, फाइनेंशियल लिटरेसी हो, फाइनेंशियल इंक्लूजन हो, इस अलग अलग दायरे में भी ऑल इंडिया बैंक ऑफ महाराष्ट्र एम्प्लॉइज फेडरेशन कई इनिशिएटिव्स लेके उसको पूरा करेंगे। आज इसी मंच पर हमने VC जोशी को निमंत्रित किया। VC जोशी ये AIBA की फर्स्ट जनरेशन जो लीडरशिप थी उनसे ताल्लुकात रखने वाले बैंकर्स थे। वो बैंक ऑफ इंडिया में फॉर्मर जनरल मैनेजर थे, बाद में नेशनल इंश्योरेंस एकेडमी के वो डायरेक्टर रह चुके हैं। मुझे खुशी है कि आज उनकी 95वीं जो आयु है, इसमें भी रोज लगभग 10 घंटे वो पढ़ते हैं, लिखते हैं। और AIBA ने हर्षद मेहता स्कैम के बाद जो गवर्नमेंट ने एक हाई पावर कमेटी कायम की थी, पार्लियामेंट्री कमेटी, या तो नरसिम्हम कमेटी को यूनियन के द्वारा जो निवेदन दिया गया था, जितने भी आज तक AIBA की इनिशिएटिव बैंकिंग इंडस्ट्री के बारे में लिए गए थे, उसमें योगदान देने वाले 2 आदमी पूना में थे। एक डॉक्टर बंदोपाध्याय, जिनका उनकी 94 साल में दुखद निधन हुआ अभी अभी। दूसरे वीसी जोशी है, जिन्होंने बहुत बड़ा योगदान दिया है, मैं उनको भी सैल्यूट करता हूं। वो भी आज इस आयु में हमारी रिक्वेस्ट मानते हुए यहां तक आए, इसके लिए मैं सलाम करता हूं। और आप सभी का इस ऑल इंडिया बैंक ऑफ महाराष्ट्र एम्प्लॉइज फेडरेशन की 9th कॉन्फ्रेंस में स्वागत करता हूं। हम लोग आज और कल बैठकर बहुत सारी बातें करेंगे। बैंक ऑफ महाराष्ट्र को और कैसे स्ट्रेंथन किया जा सकता है, बैंक ऑफ महाराष्ट्र का पब्लिक सेक्टर कैरेक्टर बाधित रखने के लिए और कितने अच्छे इनिशिएटिव लिए जा सकते हैं, कस्टमर सेंट्रिक क्या इनिशिएटिव ले सकते हैं, इनके बारे में चर्चा करेंगे, निर्णय लेंगे और अच्छी ढंग से अपना आगे का जर्नी भी तय करेंगे। इसी के साथ मैं मेरा प्रास्ताविक खत्म करता हूं। धन्यवाद।
धन्यवाद कॉमरेड तुळजापुरकर जी। कॉमरेड तुळजापुरकर जी ने बहुत ही साफ शब्दों में और बहुत क्लियर इंस्ट्रक्शन में आज के हमारे कॉन्फ्रेंस का जो पर्पस है वो इन्होंने हमको इलेबोरेट किया है। थैंक यू सो मच सर। यहाँ पे अगर क्राउड में देखा जाए तो यहाँ पे बहुत सारे यंग कॉमरेड्स हैं और मेरी कुछ कॉमरेड्स के साथ बात हुई तब मुझे पता चला कि यहाँ पे बहुत सारे ऐसे यंग कॉमरेड्स हैं जो फर्स्ट टाइम किसी ऑल इंडिया के कॉन्फ्रेंस को प्रेजेंट है। उन सभी के लिए मैं बताना चाहती हूँ कि हमारी जो कॉन्फ्रेंस है वो भले ही ऑल इंडिया लेवल की रहे या फिर किसी भी यूनिट की रहे, हर एक हमारी कॉन्फ्रेंस थीम बेस्ड रहती है। हमारे हर एक कॉन्फ्रेंस को एक थीम रहती है। हमारे सभी गणमान्य इनको मैं विनती करती हूँ कि वो आज के स्लोगन का अनवेलिंग करें। आई विल रिक्वेस्ट ऑल द डिग्निटरीज ऑन द डायस टू काइंडली अनवेल द स्लोगन and then we will proceed for the Deepa Prajwalan. हमारे 9th ऑल इंडिया कॉन्फ्रेंस का जो स्लोगन है, डिजिटल स्लोगन है, उसका अनवीलिंग हम कर रहे हैं। हमारे सभी गणमान्य अतिथि ये डिजिटल स्लोगन का अनवीलिंग करेंगे। Stop privatization and save nation. Thank you so much all. Now it's a time to have a traditional auspicious lamp lighting ceremony as a tribute to our 4 fighters. I will request all the dignitaries on the dais to kindly light up the lamp, please. It's a tribute to our 4 fighters. We will pray for their blessings and wisdom to make this world a better place. It is our honor to invite our esteemed dignitaries to grace the stage. घोर अंधकार हो, चल रही बयार हो, आज द्वार द्वार पर ये दिया बुझे नहीं। तीर पर, कछार पर, कब्र पर, मज़ार पर, तीर पर, कछार पर, कब्र पर, मज़ार पर, मंदिरों के द्वार पर ये दिया बुझे नहीं। आज द्वार द्वार पर ये दिया बुझे नहीं। ये अतीत कल्पना, ये विनीत प्रार्थना, ये पुनीत भावना, ये अनंत साधना, आस्था की धार का ये दिया बुझे नहीं। आज द्वार द्वार पर ये दिया बुझे नहीं। हमारे सभी गणमान्य अतिथि दीप रोशन कर चुके हैं। As the flame ascends, may it ignite inspiration, uplift our spirits, and dispel all the ignorance. Let's pray for the more wisdom and more struggle and make this world a better place. Thank you so much, everybody. I will request all the dignitaries on the dais to please take back their seats.
Already completed my job.
Thank you so much. इस 9th इंडिया ऑल इंडिया कॉन्फ्रेंस के लिए हमें एज ए इनॉग्रेटर हम सबके लाड़के चहीते नेता कॉमरेड CH वेंकटाचलम जी, जनरल सेक्रेटरी AIBA ये प्राप्त हुए हैं। ये नाम ऐसा है कि इस नाम को किसी भी तरीके की इंट्रोडक्शन देने की ज़रूरत नहीं है। इनकी उम्र भले ही 70-75 साल हो, लेकिन इनका जो उत्साह है, इनका जो एक्टिव पार्टिसिपेशन है, वो एक 25 साल के कॉमरेड की तरह है। I will request the technical team to kindly play the audio visuals regarding the introduction of CHV. Thank you so much.
CH Venkatachalam, born in 1949 into an ordinary middle-class family, CH Venkatachalam's journey is one of dedication, leadership, and a tireless commitment to the rights of bank employees. A commerce graduate, he began his career at the Central Bank of India in 1969. The journey of shouldering responsibility started early. In 1971, when he became the committee member of the Central Bank Union in Tamil Nadu, his rise was swift and marked by an unwavering resolve. By 1978, at just 29 years, he was elected General Secretary of the Union. The late 70s were a time of struggle. During the AIBA's fight for the third bipartite settlement in 1978 and 1979, Venkatachalam became the in charge of the Chennai City Implementation Committee of the Tamil Nadu Bank Employees Federation. Simultaneously, he took an office bearer role at the All India Central Bank Employees Federation, starting his contributions at the national level. The 1980s saw further escalation of his roles. In 1985, he became an office bearer of TNBEF and a General Council member of the AIBA. A significant milestone came in 1987 when he was appointed as the AIBA nominee workman director on the board of the Central Bank of India, a position he held until 1992. The 1990s brought top leadership roles: General Secretary of the All India Central Bank Employees Federation in 1993 and General Secretary of the Tamil Nadu Bank Employees Federation in 1994. By 1996, during the Golden Jubilee Conference, he was an Assistant Secretary of AIBA. In 2000, at the Mumbai Conference, he was elected Secretary of the AIBA. The year 2003 marked a pivotal moment in the association's history with the passing of Comrade Tarkveshwar Chakrabarty. The mantle of leadership fell to Venkatachalam. And in the 2004 conference, he was officially elected as the General Secretary, a testament to his peers' trust in his abilities. He proved to be a highly effective leader, serving as the convener of the United Forum of Bank Unions for 5 years. In this role, he successfully led the challenging negotiations for the 8th, 9th, 10th, and 11th, and the historic 12th bipartite settlements. His impact wasn't just national, He played an instrumental role in securing one more pension option for nearly 300,000 employees, officers and retirees. With a vision for global unity, he took the initiative to bring all bank employees unions in Asia under one banner, forming Asian Regional Organization of Bank, Insurance and Finance Unions. He proudly serves as its president today. He also helped unite various bank unions across different countries to form the Trade Union International of Bank, Insurance and Finance Unions, of which he is currently the General Secretary. A truly global figure in the trade union movement, Dr. C.H. Venkatachalam is also a respected member of the Presidential Council of the World Federation of Trade Unions. His life is a story of commitment, leadership, and a relentless fight for the dignity and rights of the working people.
Thanks for the beautiful representation here. And without wasting your time, I will hand over the mic to the comrade CHV. I will request him to kindly deliver his inaugural speech. Thank you so much.
Tuljapurkar was trying to show me as international, but government is trying to define me as anti-national. Let's see. Chairman of the reception committee, my good friend comrade Chandresh Patel, President of your federation comrade Tiwari, the leader and managing director of the bank, Mr. Nadu Saxena, long-time friend of the All India Bank Employees Association, Padma Shri Madam Sucheta Dalal, long-time well-wisher of the All India Bank Employees Association, Sri VC Joshi, my colleagues in the AIBA, team of office bearers, Comrade Tuljapurkar, Comrade Shankar, Comrade Lalita Joshi, leader of the officers organization in Bank of Maharashtra, Comrade Krishna Barurkar, executives of the bank, friends and comrades. I'm extremely happy today to be in this conference on behalf of the All India Bank Employees Association. At the outset, I bring you the greetings of the AIBA, and I wish your conference all success. For three reasons, I'm very happy to be here in this conference. Number one, in AIB, we consider All India Bank of Maharashtra Employees Federation as a very strong, united, militant, conscious, front-ranking unit of the All India Bank Employees Association. That way I'm very happy to meet all of you. Secondly, we are very proud that your federation, your trade union movement in Bank of Maharashtra has produced a lot of leaders for the All India Bank Employees Association. And we have seen how we are remembering Comrade Bhupeshwarkar. Of course, now we have Comrade Tuljapurkar also. So to thank you and express our gratitude from the AIBA to your union, I'm happy to be here. Thirdly, today we find that the government is toying with the idea that they want big banks. Because according to the government, big banks will deliver more. But I'm happy that the bank which is delivering more is your small bank, Bank of Maharashtra. That way I'm very happy to come here. Already part of my job has been done by Chandresh. He has elaborately welcomed you. Colonel Tuljapurkar also explained the agenda of this conference. And I'm also very happy that your federation has instituted an award, and that being given to eminent persons. And today it's very appropriate that you are giving the award to Madam Sucheta Dalal. We know her for a long time. She has been a pioneer and a crusade, and that way we have been very closely working for a long time, right from the period of Comrade Tarike Chakravarti, Dopeshwarkar, and now also. So we highly appreciate that. And you also invited VC Joshi, the former general manager of the bank. But I still remember I was appointed as a director of the bank on behalf of the AIB in 1987. And the AIBA was organizing a training camp for us to know. We know how to fight for transfers, promotion, posting. But to understand the balance sheet, AIBA was giving training. So VC Joshi was my teacher. So that way I'm so happy to see him after 40 years still. He is very closely associated with us. Comrade, today we are facing multiple challenges as employees working in the banks, as citizens of this country, and as members of the trade union. And I don't think there can be a better platform and occasion than to understand all these things and place ourselves in this scenario. The question is whether we simply understand them and forget them, or we shall take cognizance of this, what is happening, and try to do and try to react collectively as a trade union. Fortunately, we belong to the All India Bank Employees Association. There are unions in our country, in banks and other sectors also. Mainly they focus on their demand, their problem, their issues, their betterment, their wage revision, etc. That we shall also do. We have completed 12 bipartite settlement. It's a big story from 1946. We are struggling before the tribunals and now we are before the bipartite. Thanks to people like Mr. Saxena at the IBA level, law settlement was a little easier. 12 was a good one and it was also easy. But doesn't mean there is an end. We are already preparing the charter of demand for the 13th bipartite. I am very sure Mr. Saxena also will be there playing a very important role for the 13th bipartite. And the 13th settlement will be better than the 12th settlement. That is our job, we shall do. So long as the system remains and the banks remain, our 13, 14, 15 bipartite, that will continue. Your union also will be bothering about your transfer, promotion, allowance. That will continue. But in the All India Bank Employees Association, we have been always taught that we have the two-pillar policy. The betterment of the employee, the problems of the employees, the demands of the employees, that's one part. That we shall do, we are capable. Your federation also has done your job, you are pursuing your demands. Today also we shall discuss all those matters. But there is also another part of the task of the All India Bank Employees Association has been taught to us by our founding leaders of the All India Bank Employees Association, that banks have a very important role to play, especially in an economy which is developing. We are still a developing economy. We are not highly developed economy. They may claim 5 trillion, all that. We don't understand. But still, we are a developing economy. So in such a developing economy, banks have a very important role to play, and all the more. The banks are dealing with the people's money. Something wrong. It's audible? Okay. The banks have a very important role to play because we are dealing with the people's money. In the public sector banks alone, today we are dealing with about 145 lakh crores of rupees. Huge money of the people that represent the hard-earned savings of the people. Even the private banks, there are some private banks also, they are also handling about 85 lakh crores of rupees. That means 230 lakh crores of money. The government's last year annual budget outlay was only about 45-50 lakh crores. That means we have 5 times the money of the government's one-year budget is available in the banks. So AIB has always been concerned that in a country like India, banks have a very important role to play to safeguard the money of the people, because that has been our bitter experience in the past, that there were banks not from 1946 when AIB was, much before. For almost more than 100 years banks have been there in our country, but we had a bitter experience in those days. The banks are all privately owned. Today we are very proud that we belong to public sector banks. So the banks are dealing with the people's money, but they were mismanaged, wrongly managed, and the banks were closed and people lost their money. In fact, we are always very proud that now we have the Deposit Insurance Corporation in the country. And now present FM also, she was very proud. I have increased the limit to 5 lakhs, etc. But we should be very proud to recall that the Deposit Insurance Corporation was agreed by the government only because of the All India Bank Employees Association, particularly by the General Secretary, Comrade Prabhakar, who was also a member of the parliament at that time. Because in Kerala particularly, banks were getting closed, hundreds of banks. People losing the money, and so there was agitation. And All Kerala Bank Employees Federation was in the forefront in coordinating the struggle. And so the entire thing became an issue of the parliament. And so Prabhakar raised the issue in the parliament that why people should lose their money. It is their money, it is their hard-earned savings, and somebody is misusing. So there should be some guarantee. So the then finance minister asked Prabhakar, what is to be done? You say something. So he said, no, there's some insurance corporation, you insure that money. So from the small beginning, today we have seen in 1961 this Deposit Insurance Corporation came. It's a big guarantee for the people's money. Of course, today we have a different view. Therefore, the commercial bank, this insurance corporation is not required, because subsequently, again because of the contribution of the All India Bank Employees Association, a very vital amendment was made to the Banking Regulation Act, Section 45. After that time, if the Reserve Bank of India considered a bank is not worth continuing, then they will say this bank is no more, you are out of the picture. But that also was issued, taken up by All India Bank Employees Association outside. Inside the parliament, Comrade Prabhakar was leading that issue, that why the banks are getting closed. Because the people are losing the money, the employees are losing the job, and these banks which are failing are creating problem for the economy. So something should be done. Again the discussion took place. Again the government at that time, the finance minister, they put a question to Comrade Prabhakar, tell me what should be done. The bank is not well, so we are closing. You give some suggestions. So Comrade Prabhakar suggested an amendment to the Banking Regulation Act, Section 45. After that, if the Reserve Bank feels that a bank is not okay, it was closed. Then after discussion at that time, due to AIB intervention, this clause was added that if the bank is not running well, and Reserve Bank may declare moratorium and merge it with another bank. That is why you will from 1962, Many banks have failed. But not a single bank has been closed after 1962 in the country guaranteeing the people's money only because of the All India Bank Employees Association. So that way, this is the history of the All India Bank Employees Association, fighting for ourselves. At the same time, fighting to ensure that we take care of the people's money. Because the banks are dealing with the people's money only from 69, the nationalization. Prior to that, all the banks were private banks and they were all owned by big people, Tatas and Birlas. So naturally, along with the guaranteeing the people's money, the money must be utilized for the development of the country and the people and our economy. Because the private bank also were lending loans. They were giving loans even prior to 1969, but they were confined to what the owner of the bank considered good. Even they were giving loan only in factories and for their own. And that is why the demand arose from 1946 onwards itself, that when the country will become independent, because 46 India was a British India. But it was certain that country will become anytime independent. So in 1946 itself, the AIB leaders, founding leaders, they envisioned the country will become free. But India has been plundered and looted for 2 centuries by the British. A great India has become very poor, backward. So banks have a role to play. So banks should be taken over by the government. That was 1946. That was pursued ultimately 1969. Major banks were nationalized again 1980, some more banks. And here also today we are remembering Comrade Dopeshwarkar. The government was classifying which banks can be nationalized in 1969. Bank of Maharashtra was still smaller at that time. So your federation, particularly Comrade Dopeshwarkar, played an important role. And so Bank of Maharashtra also was included among the 14 banks. If today that Bank of Maharashtra is a nationalized bank, it was because of the AIBA, All India Bank of Maharashtra Employees Federation, particularly the role of Comrade Dopeshwarkar, we should remember. So that way, this is a part of the job of the All India Bank Employees Association. That on one side the employees, on the other side the country and the people. That's equally important. That is our 2-pillar policy. And that is why every time we consider not only the demands and issues of the employee, we fight with the management. That is our job, we shall do that. But sometimes the government is also getting irritated. Why you are a union? Why you are interfering in our effort? This is our job. Whether bank should be in private sector, public sector, big or small, it is my job. You are a union, why are you poking your nose? Many times the government is openly telling us that why are you coming in the picture? We are there, the parliament is there, people are there, why you are worried? But we feel this is also our duty, that is why whatever things are happening in the banking industry, we have to take cognizance. And particularly today we are finding challenges. While nationalization was a solution at that time, and we have seen the huge contribution of the public sector bank from 1969, and today we have seen white revolution, green revolution, whatnot, opening branches. From 8,000 branches to 85,000 branches. From 5,000 crores of total deposit to today 1,40,000 crores of deposit. From 3,500 crores of total loans of the entire banks in 69 to almost 90 lakh crores of advances. Branch in the rural areas, small areas where people live. This is a contribution of the public sector banks in the country. And today the government says, no, now it is enough. That we want to privatize the banks. We can't agree with that, that's why we are fighting. Now even FMS said, no, that period is over. Now private banks also can do. What the private banks are doing, we are aware. The government flashed important scheme, Jan Dhan Yojana. 99% of the Jan Dhan Yojana accounts are opened by you by the government bank, not by private banks. The government is still they are talking, they have their compulsions. Because somewhere IMF says, World Bank says, so they are also telling, no, we have to privatize the banks. We know the efficiency of the private banks. We know the efficiency of private sector in the country. Today also we have the bad loans in the banks, including our bank. But who are the main contributors? Bad loan. The ordinary poor people. They also take loan, but they are not able to repay for justifiable reasons. But the bulk of the bad loans in the country are the contributions of the rich corporate people, the private sector. Still the government believes private sector will deliver, so we have to privatize. It's like a mantra, no, privatization. Some months ago I went to Varanasi for a conference. And I was meeting our comrades, our people. All had some bead, Rudraksh in their hand. They were also telling, Namah Shivaya, because that is the deity, Lord Shiva is there. So they were all telling, how are you, comrade? Oh, I am okay, comrade, Namah Shivaya. But a member of parliament from Varanasi, he is also having Rudraksh. He is also a Bhakt of Shiva. So I thought he is also going to say Namah Shivaya. But he is telling, no, privatize banks. So this has become a policy of the government. So naturally we are in conflict. Because according to us in a country like India, privatizing the bank is not good. We have seen the role of the private banks. We have seen the role of the private sector in our country. And we are dealing with the huge money of the people. So naturally we don't agree. That's why from 91 onward we have been fighting. How many committees they have formed? Narasimha Committee 1, Narasimha Committee 2, Verma Committee, like that up to Vijay Nayak Committee. So many committees. Now Professor Panagaria, latest report. Why only 2 banks? Madam said in the parliament, I want to privatize 2 banks. This man is more loyal than the royal. He said, no madam, why 2? All the 12 banks should be national, privatized. But still we are very proud. From 91 today we are in 2025 fag end. For 34 years we have been fighting. I am very proud. For 34 years we have been fighting 53 strikes. Normally in our country, public, they are not happy with our strikes. I know that because it disrupts their services. But we are proud we could go on 53 strike only on, not for our bipartite. That is a different one. Only on the demand, don't privatize. For 34 years we have been fighting and we are happy. Now the parliament winter session is over. Till today we are a public sector banking only because of the All India Bank Employees Association. But still the government says, even today, no, we want to privatize. Now new problem is coming. We thought they are targeting only private sector banks, public sector banks. Now the government is also eyeing on the private sector banks. In public sector bank, as I said, we have about 140 lakh crores of rupee. In the private bank, we have 85 lakh crores of another huge money. They are already private. But now the government is now slowly encouraging, allowing private bank to be foreignized. If you are a public sector bank, I will privatize you. If you are a private bank, I will foreignize you. There is a small bank in Kerala, Catholic Syrian Bank. A small community-based bank. Many of us may not know this here. Now that bank is not a small private bank. It's a Canadian bank. From Canada, investor has taken over. In my Tamil Nadu, there was Lakshmi Vilas Bank. Now where is Lakshmi? I don't know. It has become Singapore DBS Bank. In your Maharashtra, last month, Ratnakar Bank, a 100-year-old small bank. Now National Bank of Dubai, from Dubai investment has come. And he has now taken over the controlling shares of that bank. Now it will become a Dubai bank. We have the Yes Bank. It's a private bank, totally mismanaged by Rana Kapoor. And now we find that from Japan capital has come, from SMBC. They are the major shareholders, 20-25%. For Federal Bank, now capital has come from New York. That means you are a public sector bank, I will privatize you. If you are a private bank, I will foreignize you. Now in regional rural bank, the government said rural. Now government says in rural banks also I will disinvest. I don't want it, I will give it to private people. In cooperative banks now private capital will come. That means this is their policy, naturally we do not agree. So on that more and more struggles will come. We have to defend our public sector bank because that is the only way. We are convinced. If government will convince us that privatization is the solution, then we will agree. You convince us, but you are doing, we don't agree, so that will continue, fight. So this is banking challenge that we are finding. We also agree with the government. They say Vikshit Bharat 2047. We also want 100 years prosperous India. But the route that they are taking is different. The route that we envisage is different. That is the only conflict. It is not that we don't like Mr. Modi. He's a good man. Even at his age, he is very handsome. He is democratically elected by the people. But our concern is that the policies adopted by the present government does not tally with what we feel. So that's why conflict, and so naturally this will continue. We have no other way. Because government does not engage in any dialogue, they decide in their own way, so we decide in our own way. So in banking, all these challenges are coming, even in insurance. It's equally important because they are also dealing with the people's savings. Now in this recent session, they have made 100% FDI. In public sector banks also they want FDI, 49%. I don't know why. What is the role of the foreign capital in our banks here? Is it going to strengthen us? You want global bank, I don't know. But still they have done it in FDI and 100% FDI in insurance. As of now, only 74% was permitted. But only 32% is the total FDI in insurance companies. So from 32 you can go to 74, then discuss. Investment is not coming. Why you are going to 100? So we can understand the pressure and the policy. So naturally all these things. Similarly, it is not only privatization of the banks. Entire public sector is under attack. How to make public sector more accountable, more people-oriented, more service-oriented, more efficient, more profitable? Who said public sector is not profitable? Your bank is an example. If Bank of Maharashtra as a nationalized bank, as a public sector bank, you can be profitable. It means public sector is profitable. So how to strengthen public sector, we can discuss. But the government is thinking otherwise. In one meeting, Prime Minister himself says, हमारे देश के अंदर पब्लिक सेक्टर जन्म होता है, लेकिन मरने के लिए होता है. ऐसा है क्या? That people were forced to nationalize the banks. How to strengthen the bank, you tell. And even today, what is the role of the private sector bank? I don't want to name the bank. I know the skeletons in their cupboard. So naturally in the banking, in the financial sector, these challenges increase. On the other side, we are also finding, we are concerned about the economic policy of the government. Am I to ignore them? Or I have to take into account what they are doing? Because in the constitution it is clearly written, 39B, that what should be the economic policy in the country? It should reduce the disparity between the rich and the poor. Because India is such a country where some are rich and many are poor. So how to reduce the disparity, how to reduce the gap? But we are today finding government is pursuing economic policy which is widening the gap. On the one side, more and more billionaires. Those days, Lakpati was a big issue. After Amitabh Bachchan, Kaun Banega Crorepati, oh Crorepati. Then millionaires, now billionaires, increasing. On the other side, it is very agonizing that the largest number of poor people in the world are in India. They are our brothers and sisters. They are equal before law. But we are very sad that our own brothers and sisters, the bulk of them, they are under poverty. So why should this happen? It's because of the government policy. So we are fighting against the government economic policy. And now because we are fighting, they are bringing labor codes. What is the labor code? They want to change the labor laws. From where the labor laws have come? Whether any government has given on their own. Most of the labor laws were fought by the working class, by the trade union movement for the last 100 years. And they were snatched from the unwilling hands of the British. Today we have the union, registered under the Indian Trade Union Act. Trade Union Act came into being in 1920. India became independent in 1947. So British. All the labor laws were fought by the working class in this country. The working class is a patriotic class. They were fighting for the freedom. The first slogan, Purna Swaraj. Purna Swaraj slogan was given by the working class All India Trade Union Congress in 1920. 21 or 22. So workers are the patriotic sections. So they were fighting for the freedom of the country, of course Mahatma Gandhi. But along with the struggle for freedom, workers were also fighting for their rights because they were exploited. And that is why all the labor laws came, and today we find overnight, the government says, no, chhod do. Now we are labor code. And they say the labor code is the labor reform. Reform matlab, it should be improvement. Raja Ram Mohan Rai, he was talking of reforms. Abolish sati. Why that lady should also go into the fire along with the husband? She has the right to live, widow can remarry. These are all reforms. Now privatizing a bank, is it a reform? We have seen the ill effects of the privatization, private bank. Why you want to go there? Education policy, it's a reform. It's a retrograde. So in labor reforms also we want more and more rights. Because the workers are the producers. In the entire world, the wealth is produced by the workers. They have money, they are the capitalists. Government is the owner of Bank of Maharashtra. But without all of you, whether you think that the government can run your bank, without Bank of Maharashtra, employees and officers, Bank of Maharashtra cannot function. So employees are important, workers are important. So workers deserve rights. And they fought, you did not give, they fought and got these rights. And today why do you want to weaken them? And every day big advertisement in the newspaper, oh, very good, very good, very good. Who should say it is very good? We should say. If the government action is good, we should say. If the labor reforms are very good, I will go to Delhi and garland Modi, no problem. If tomorrow government will say, Modi will say, Mitro, I will not privatize the bank, I will go and garland him, I have no problem. But you are going on talking labor code is good. And labor code forming a union is difficult. Running a union is difficult. Going on strike is difficult. If you will privatize the bank, I have to fight. I have to go on strike. You will remove my right to strike and you will do this. It is injustice. So naturally I have to fight. I have a dispute. So naturally there is an Industrial Dispute Act. That I can raise a dispute. Now you are dismantling all those things, weakening. I am very happy a lot of lady comrades are sitting here. Now they say, no, there is a reform. Ladies are equal to men. Yes, we also agree. But ladies can be now asked to work in the night shift in our country. Whether India is such a safe country. Every day we find in the media, during daytime, how women workers are being harassed at workplaces, on travel, etc. Now you said they should work in the night shift. We want permanent job for our young people. India is a young society. India is the youngest society in the world. So we want for our young people more jobs. And what kind of job? Long-term job, up to my retirement. But government says, no, in my labor code I have not a new thing. What is that? I'll give you a gratuity in 1 year. When do I need graduating? At the age of 60, when I retire, I want gratuity to take care of my daughter's marriage, to my son's education or my family needs. I need gratuity at the age of 60. Government says, I'll give you gratuity in 1 year. समझ गया? And we want permanent job. They are talking of fixed term employment. 4 years, 5 years, that's all. That means on the date of marriage, you will give me the date of divorce also. I want to live long because when you go for the marriage, even though after marriage झगड़ा होता है, मालूम है, बार-बार होता है. Daily we are fighting, husband and wife, but still say, wish you a very happy married life. But here the government says, on the date of marriage, I will also fix up your date of divorce. I get my job, the appointment letter says, no, after 4 years or 3 years, you are out. So what is this? And then you say, Vikshit Bharat 2047. People will be more unemployed. So we have very serious concerns about the new labor codes. So on that we are fighting now. Call has come February 12th, there will be a strike. So new types of challenges are coming. In the banking industry, our own demands. We are demanding recruitment. Why? To play table tennis in the branches. For recreation, we are demanding. Because banking is a service industry. Government is very proud, and rightly they are proud, that we are dealing with the crores of people. So many people, there are accounts in the banks. And we are a service sector, so we have to serve the people. Serve karne ke liye humko aadmi chahiye. In the counter, we have to serve them. Every time management is telling, give smiling service, smiling service, smiling service. हम तैयार है बाबा. लेकिन स्माइल करने का आदमी दे दो. ये pressure of how to smile. I only indicated to Saxena ji, in the 13th bypass we are going to demand smiling allowance, 5,000, 10,000. We are ready to give smiling service. That is very important, even here tomorrow. Tuljapurkar said that the CASA is very high in Bank of Maharashtra because of your service. Corporate account they will bring. I cannot meet Ambani, I cannot meet Adani. They can meet, they can bring. But for the common people, ordinary people, Janta people, CASA is secured by you people, by your service. So when the government says we want to improve CASA, you have to give more and more people. So we are asking for recruitment, they are reducing. And now I am very happy that we have taken up the matter. Then by and large government has appreciated. Yes, we also want clerks. Now it is improving, 4,000, 10,000, 20,000, like that is improving. We also want subordinates, permanent people. We have a new problem in the banks. Earlier the complaints were, Madam Sitata will know. She has been also telling that customer service, you should also give service because complaints are coming from customers. But today we are finding our complaint, customers are beating us. Customers are abusing. I have demanded with the IB that my abusing a customer is a misconduct. Now I demanded an equivalent provision in the bipartite. A customer abusing a staff should also be indiscipline or misconduct. Action should be taken on the customer. Why you are not able to give service? If I am at fault, okay, you punish me. One clerk, two clerks sitting in the counter. And that too because new people are sitting. Young people are sitting, men and women, and suddenly customer comes and they shout. Abusive language. There is no abuse allowance, so that they will come and shout and still I will get allowance, I will keep quiet. Many times our young lady comrades are telling us, sir, what kya ho raha hai? We have come to the bank to earn a living and to make a career. No, simply that man will come and they are abusing somebody, manhandling. Not even manhandling, woman handling now. Lady officers are there, lady managers are there. And the people, body people, they don't repay the money. If you ask some question, recovery, etc., they come and beat the people. I talked to the DFS secretary, sir, what is this, sir? There is no beating alone. Why they will come and beat me? Or like cricket, you have to give me helmet, all these things, and guards. But there is no armed guard in the branches. The government told me, no, we can privatize, we can outsource some private armed guard. Sir, private armed guard can come, but the gun license is in his name. So if the license is in the name of that security private armed guard, he can only defend himself. If Tuljapur car is beaten by somebody, that armed guard will only watch. Aisa hai? Like that they were asking, yes, Aisa hai. But if the armed guard is an employee of Bank of Maharashtra, he has a lathi, he has a gun, if any of you touch, then he can also open fire. That is not available now. So now government has agreed that we'll have more substaff, we'll have more armed guard, we'll also ensure more security. Clerical, it is increasing. I'm very sure Saxena ji is also aware that in Bank of Maharashtra there is a lot of shortage of staff. And so I'm very sure that maybe today he may not announce, but I know it is in his mind. More recruitment will take place in Bank of Maharashtra also. This is very important. So that way in the bank as employees we have issues. As banking industry we have issues. On the economic policy we have issues. On the labor side we have issues. All these things we have to pursue. The choice is very simple. Be an observer or respond to the situation. In area we are very clear, we will not be observers, we shall be in the forefront in resisting all these attacks of the government or the management or anybody. We are committed to our bank. Every bank, including Bank of Maharashtra, it is our bank. In this conference also we shall adopt a resolution that Bank of Maharashtra should continue to be the #1 bank in the country. That is our commitment. We will work for that. How to improve customer service? Yes, we are there. We have no problem. There can be a competition between management and our union. Who will give more service? Yes, we are ready. The bank is belonging to all of us. We shall do that. At the same time, we have our concerns, we have our problems. And who will ventilate all these things? Individually, it is not possible. And that is why collectively unions have been recognized. Under law, union is recognized. It is not, it is unwanted, I know, but still it is recognized. All India Bank of Maharashtra implies a recognized union. So unless this federation is there, who will deal with the management? Individually, I know Saxena ji is a wonderful man. He is working very hard for the bank. But whether all the people can directly talk to him and resolve the matter? Rajesh is also a very good man, very friendly. But how many people can contact him? So that's why our union representation. And to make the representation more effective, hum kya karna? We have to strengthen our union. Employees and officers, I'm very happy that you are moving together. But we have to further strengthen the union. We have to further strengthen the All India Bank Employees Association. We have to further strengthen the entire trade union movement in this country. Days ahead are going to be more challenging. They are in difficulty. There is a crisis in the system. They solve one problem, another problem is coming in the world over also, in India also. So naturally they will try to shift the burden of the crisis on the shoulders of the people and the workers. So how to defend myself? What is my defense mechanism? Only my union. So be more united, more organized. Strengthen our union. That is the only way that we can move forward. And this strength is not only to benefit me. This strength should benefit the institution. This benefit should benefit the customers. This strength should benefit the country and the people at large. Because we also want a prosperous, bright India. And that's why the canvas is wide open. The government is huge. It's not a very small thing that I belong to Bank of Maharashtra. I work here, there, and I do my job 10 to 5 and go. In AIBA, we have a role. And for that, we have to strengthen the organization. We have to ensure this union is not made by us. It might be made by the leaders by sacrificing Prabhakar, Parvana. They did not descend from the air. Prabhakar was an employee in Lloyds Bank as a clerk. Parvana joined the Punjab National Bank as a peon. Comrade D.P. Chadda joined Punjab National Bank as a clerk. Comrade Tarakeshwar joined Central Bank as a clerk. Comrade Dogpeshwarkar joined Bank of Maharashtra as a clerk. They were all employees like us. By their sacrifice, by their dedication, by their commitment, by their involvement, they have grown. To strengthen the organization, they have sacrificed. Hamara taraf se hum kya karna? Only to garland them. Every one of us should become leaders. That is in you. I am very sure this conference, we shall discuss all these things collectively so that we can go forward. And for that, fighting is inevitable. Sometimes people don't like trade unions fighting, workers going on strike, but it's inevitable in this system. That's our appeal from the All India Bank Employees Association. Unite and fight. Long back, Subhash Chandra Bose bola, हमको खून दो, हम आजादी दूंगा. In the same way, from AIB we appeal, give our unity, we shall fight and go forward. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Comrade CHV जी. हर बार की तरह उनका जो हर एक शब्द है, मतलब बहुत कॉम्प्लिकेटेड चीज़ों को, प्राइवेटाइजेशन, बैंकिंग रहे, ये कॉम्प्लिकेटेड चीज़ों को भी बहुत ही सरल तरीके से एक्सप्लेन करना, ये उनकी स्पेशलिटी है. और उन्होंने रिफॉर्म्स के बारे में जो आज के इनॉग्रल स्पीच में बोला है कि रिफॉर्म्स ये सिर्फ आज नहीं हो रहे हैं, ये सालों दर सालों से हमारे पूर्वजों से ये शुरू है, ये आगे ही चलते रहेंगे. उन्होंने पूर्ण स्वराज का उल्लेख किया है. भगत सिंह ने, या फिर हम अभी पोस्टर पे भी देख रहे थे कि शिवाजी महाराज जो थे, उन्होंने जो पूर्ण स्वराज की जो डिमांड की थी, आज हम भी क्या कर रहे हैं, हम भी हमारा ही स्वराज मांग रहे हैं. हम यही बोल रहे हैं कि ये बैंक हमारी है, ये दूसरों के हाथों में, किसी प्राइवेट सत्ता के हाथों में नहीं जानी चाहिए. तो आज उन्होंने जो रिफॉर्म किया था, उन्होंने जो डिमांड की थी, आज हम भी वही डिमांड कर रहे हैं. थैंक यू सो मच, कॉमरेड CHV. नाउ मूविंग फॉरवर्ड. So dear comrades, today we have a very amazing personality here. Our chief guest, respected Shri Nidhu Saxena ji, MD and CEO Bank of Maharashtra is present with us. बैंक ऑफ महाराष्ट्र में काम करने वाले हर एक एम्प्लॉय को ये नाम बहुत ही परिचित है, पर आज तक हमने इनको सिर्फ वेबएक्स में ही सुना है. आज हमें पहली बार इनको फेस टू फेस जानने का मौका मिल रहा है. सो विदाउट फर्दर डिले, आई वांट टू इंट्रोड्यूस हिम थ्रू एन ऑडियो विजुअल. I will request the technical team to kindly play the AV, please.
Nidhu Saxena. Leadership in the world of Indian public sector banking requires a blend of expertise, experience and strategic vision. This is the story of Shri Nidhu Saxena, the current Managing Director and CEO of Bank of Maharashtra. Academically strong, Saxena holds a Bachelor of Commerce degree, an MBA in Marketing, and is a Certified Associate of CAIIB. His career is built on a foundation of over 26 years of diverse banking experience, augmented by an initial 8 years in the corporate sector. His banking journey began in January 1998 as a senior manager at the Bank of Baroda, a role he held until May 2007. A significant chapter of his career unfolded at UCO Bank, spanning nearly 15 years from May 2007 to January 2022. During this extensive tenure, he rose through the ranks from Assistant General Manager to General Manager, taking charge of vital functions like retail banking, MSME, and wealth management, along with the key zonal leadership roles. His trajectory continued upward, leading to his appointment as Executive Director at the Union Bank of India, serving from February 2022 to March 2024. At Union Bank, his portfolio was vast, overseeing critical verticals, including treasury, international banking, human resources, stressed assets, and audit. He also held board positions at Union Bank of India, UK Limited, and Union Asset Management Company Limited. Since March 2024, Shri Nidhu Saxena has taken the helm as the Managing Director and CEO of Bank of Maharashtra. His experience is recognized across the financial and academic spectrum. He has been a member of Academic Council of National Institute of Bank Management in Pune and the governing body of the Indian Institute of Bank Management in Guwahati. His stature as a subject expert has even led to him assisting the Union Public Service Commission. From zonal head to CEO, Shri Nidhu Saxena's career is a masterclass in comprehensive banking leadership. Mr. Nidhu Saxena.
Thank you, technical team. With immense respect and admiration, I invite our honorable chief guest, respected Shri Nidhu Saxena ji, on the podium to share his knowledge with us. So put your hands together and let's welcome our MD and CEO, Shri Nidhu Saxena ji.
A very warm, am I audible? Yes. Yeah, okay. Very warm good afternoon. Distinguished, is it better now? Yeah, okay. Distinguished personalities on the dais. Some of them I have got opportunities to interact one-on-one. In addition to Mr. Devidas Tuljapurkar, I have also been interacting with Mr. Chandresh Patel. In fact, many sessions informally talking to him, interacting on various subjects informally, and I was learning because I have seen how this set of people whom I am today sharing my dais with have lot of experience, lot of maturity, and they have their own original thoughts and ideas. And I try to, during the interactions, pick up some learnings from them. Mr. Shankar is there, Union Bank. We didn't get too much of interactions with him, but I know him. And today, I think I am privileged with Srimati Sucheta Dalal, who, after I speak today, is to be felicitated in this event, and I am getting to share the dais with her. Thank you very much, the organizing committee, for inviting me. I am so happy to be here for several reasons that I am sharing the dais with these personalities. I am also going to get to interact with you. Like you said, you have seen me mostly on WebEx. I always look forward to getting opportunities where I can talk to my own people. I am amongst you. I don't know that Mr. Tuljapurkar has created that video. I am just a person like you. I like to be known like that. I am not something maybe by designation MD and CEO, but I like to be associated, aligned with my people, my staff, because that's how I have seen in my career path growth, an individual doesn't do anything. Even my roles in branch, as a branch head, zone, as a zonal head, vertical head, and many other specialized roles that I have played, it is the people, it is the team who have understood what I am thinking, have aligned with the thoughts, and have come forward and passionately aligned themselves completely to the idea and wholeheartedly. It is not the force. I have always believed in this, that you will have an average outcome. If you want to stand out and deliver something extraordinary, people should come and support wholeheartedly. And when that happens, you have to explain to them, your team, that what is that you are thinking. They should understand the idea first, they should appreciate the idea, then they will wholeheartedly subscribe. And when that happens, office timing nahi. I have seen in branches, zones, lady staff working late, and I used to tell my deputy zone manager, no lady staff should be asked to stay late. They are managing two fronts. They are managing two fronts at home and at office, sharing equal responsibilities. Let's, as good colleagues, handhold them, support them. Let them be allowed to go home and take care of the home front. But you will not believe, I used to sit in my zonal cabin, and I don't have that habit of policing to go down on desk to desk. I trust my people that they are working. And after 15 days, I decided to get up from my cabin, come out and take a stroll. And I found two lady officers sitting late, 7:38. ज़्यादा late करना मेरे को भी पसंद नहीं है. We all should have good quality life balance that I still firmly believe. And then I called my deputy zonal head. Why she has this young kid. So he told me, sir, while I have told her to go, husband works in a company. When he comes back home, he will take care of the kid. She has some responsibilities. On her own, she decides to come back and sit for another 1 hour. She wants to go at some point early so that child can be taken from the crèche, and that's how she is coming. And then I thought, see, there is no compulsion if she is doing, but please make sure if she is coming on her own, most welcome, but otherwise we should also look back. So that kind of support system and alignment, and the team that I got, which helped me in my personal and professional growth also. Today, just like I started my career in a branch, sitting on a desk, savings desk to begin with. That's the simplest job. A new joinee who doesn't know banking will be placed, and that's how you keep learning. And my gurus were the clerical staff, the award staff, who somebody is helping me in the passbook printing, somebody is helping that the payments which are coming, he is immediately helping how to even check the signatures. I know that guru told me what is that you need to do when you pass a check. And I mean, that's how we learn, that's how we collaborate, and that's how we grow. I know a little bit I have digressed, but what the point I wanted to make here is, some things have been said good about Bank of Maharashtra. 2019, our bank turnaround happened to be the first bank to exit PCA framework, and thereafter it has been a fantastic journey. I would like to just keep adding little more of things which have not been mentioned, what great things have happened, and you have done it. It is, you means not only you sitting here, the people in the branches, the zones, and you can't exclude your colleagues that sit in the head office, central office, because they are the people who are mostly responsible to give you continuous enablers to take care of your day-to-day needs and to facilitate the branches, the zones, to help them deliver what is expected to be delivered. And the two things that are very, very important for any organization. Of course, one, any organization, I would say, it is the people. You may have best of the products, you may have the best of processes, but until unless you have the people who are motivated enough and on their own, the best outcome comes when they accept the idea and they feel, no, they must do, rather than somebody telling them to do, then the average outcome is there. But if they on their own align with and understand what is this being told to us, why it is important for the bank, and what is in there for me as an individual. Because every individual who comes and joins has first, before the business part comes in, sets in, he or she has some personal goals in life. We should not forget. They have first and foremost the personal goals in life. Then second, the professional goals that I aspire, growth for myself, to go up the ladder. Then comes the organizational objectives. The HR team, I keep telling them that please understand what are the personal goals of people, what are their aspirations, professional aspirations, and then how do we align these with the organizational objectives. Once they see all the three elements in sync, then we see fantastic outcomes can come. And you would recall when I got the chance, the government selected me and posted me in Bank of Maharashtra. In my first of the address, I did mention, I don't know how many of you remember it, I do keep trying to think about it. I have mentioned it a couple of times, but I really seriously from my heart mean it, which is I have spoken about happiness index. I have not talked about that now have come, now you should do more business. No, nothing. Business se pehle happiness index is what I had mentioned. I don't know whether you all recall, remember it or not. I did mention it a couple of times. I myself, you ask me honestly, I don't know how to measure the happiness index. How do I see that if this is the level of happiness, after some time the index has improved. But some things very consciously we have been doing on the hindsight, that my employees should come and work and feel happy. If they are not happy, then what is the work-life balance? Everything has no meaning. If you are coming on a Monday, I tell my HR, and you come with the stress कि मैं branch में जा रहा हूँ या जा रही हूँ और मेरे को वहाँ problems दिख रही हैं, versus no, I am enthusiastic, I am getting up, I have challenge for a lady staff to manage house, everything, but I am rushing to reach out to the branch because I have some commitments I have made to customers and I need to fulfill those. I have some own of my objectives that I have decided today we will do in the branch. As a branch manager, I am feeling, and I am excited to go and sit in the chair. Yes, there will be a lot of constraints around which we generally get to work. World is not an ideal place. We all know that. Even our homes are not ideal. But that kind of enthusiasm, that kind of feeling, if it is there, can my HR look at and do small things to improve the happiness index? That's what we meant. Couple of things, if you try to look back, we have very consciously tried to address those issues. And whether you realize or not realize, it is all intended, very specifically intended, to help you feel happy working with the bank. That is first and foremost. Rest all will fall on its own. Nothing is to be told. Once you are happy at your workplace, you will feel that I need to do, I will automatically see what is that is expected out of me. You will understand and you will deliver. There is no policing, there is no pressure from zonal office need to be. Even the zones and the staff who are working in the zones should also feel like that. The vertical. So if you would have seen a lot of things we have done where my verticals, your own colleagues sitting in corporate office are taking care of making life of your life simpler. And maybe, I don't know how many of you did feel the difference, just drawing the master circulars. So all the segmented schemes, master circular guidelines in the very first year, and it took a lot of effort on part of the head office verticals, because for 7-8 years in a particular segmented scheme, there is a circular and several circulars are issued. When you are trying to sell one product in the branch, which is a housing loan, and you have to refer to 8, 9, 10 places versus what they took as support to you, as an enabler to you. Sit down, look at all the 7, 8, 9 guidelines, consolidate them, bring it into one master guideline, and send it, and don't say in the end that referred again to this and there. That onus, let central office guide take on them, the GM takes on it, and the 2,600 branches, CPCs, and the zonal offices don't need to refer to 10 places to do. So, and we didn't stop there. It was all segmented liability, asset side, and then we went on to even say, why not HR? All the leave, their entitlements, LFC, privilege leave, casual leave, everything should be consolidated and given as a handbook. And we have kept as 1st of January as a gift from this central office to our field functionaries. Without your ask, last 2 years, all the master guidelines have been issued for the various asset side product, liability side product, even your HR and entitlements. So you get everything in one place. I tell my HR that my branch manager need not have to suffer to get, suppose LFC is availed, he is entitled for it. If he is availed, he will submit his bills. He should know at one place what are the guidelines, and he should happily travel with family, come back and submit bills. Reimbursement should come upfront without his requirement to follow up with the zonal office. No, he shouldn't do that. That's the philosophy. So making things simple, and if you lately would have observed, Reserve Bank of India has consolidated lots of circulars, thousands in number, and brought them to few hundreds. And that's how the compliance culture also would improve. Today, every regulated entity will find it much easier to look at one master guidelines. And we are also doing this exercise, annual one. This year also you would be getting all this. So this is one small thing we are thinking to do. Let me just now go back to what Mr. Tuljapurkar mentioned, that bank did fantastic. Let me add what you've been doing more after that, after 2019. Bank has been a performing player and a consistent performing player. Quarter on quarter, we have performed on several metrics. But if you recall, as a leader when I joined, when I try to look at it, among the stack of 12 PSBs, I found our positioning is where? In terms of scale and size, we were ranking at the position 11. While doing very fantastic, we were ranking at position 11. And so immediately, the first thing, if you recall, and I have been repeating that, and let me tell you what has been the progress in that, and which is the cumulative outcome of what you guys have delivered in the branches and the zones, and of course my leaderships in the verticals. I will tell you the outcome also. So we gave one vision that we should become a bank of greater significance. That was the vision statement on my joining, and we went ahead to quantify that vision. That what does we mean when we all collectively decide that while we are a fantastic player, but not a very significant player in terms of scale size, we rank at the 11th position among the stack of 12 PSBs. Now we want to become a bank of greater significance. Let's quantify this vision. And we said in the next 2 to 3 years, at least by 2 minimum notches, we should grow in the scale. My top line should be at least improving by 2 notches in 2 to 3 years. That's how we quantified that qualitative statement. And I'm happy to say that March 2025, 4 quarters have gone, and we have gone from the 11th to the 10th position, and we have very well secured our 10th position. So there is a huge gap. There is a huge gap in what the guy at 11th and what we are at 10th. So and none of the metrics, see, it is not a mindless top line growth. We have been conscious about the quality of business that will come and sit in the bank. We have been conscious about the element of bulk business that sits in your balance sheet, which brings in a lot of volatility. And there we wanted support of branches. If you all remember, I know in many of the zonal reviews, we have put all the zones and branches staff also, at least for the opening remarks, opening address, so that what is the thought is in there in head office, Lok Mangal building, is getting translated down to the grassroots without aberration, without deviation, and without loss of time. So we did mention one thing in my first review very clearly, that we would want an inclusive growth. Inclusive growth means what? That every of the 2,600 branches of the bank should contribute in the growth of the bank. It will not be enough for us that one zone gets a big institutional relationship, 1 or 2 big institutional relationships, and they have achieved their March objectives in, say, September, October, and they are leaving that parameter and focusing somewhere else, while the bank needs. So if a big institutional CASA relationship joins us, and we have done our CASA objective in October for March, it is not sufficient. We want contribution from each and every branch in this. That was one. Second, it is not that 20% of branches will do 80% of business. No. Every one of the branch, as per their potential that is available to them. Nothing, no force, no pull, no pressure. Whatever a new outlet is opened, there is some potential banking business in and around. We are just talking about that. That business should be contributed by that branch. And that's how we went ahead to say inclusive growth. And now let me tell you what has been the outcome. While we have grown from 11th to the 10th position, our dependency on the institutional, which is a volatile sometime business, bulk element of business, has gone down. Has gone down. It is the balance sheet that has grown. It is more the core business that you branches have got from individuals which are in and around, which we know has very limited volatility. So that kind of shift in the banking business, that's how sustainability of our balance sheet has been achieved. And we have very consciously, December 2024 became the first quarter where we had reduced our over-dependence on the pool buyout transactions. While we are not averse to doing pool, wherever we will find profitable opportunities for growth, we will definitely participate, but not at the cost of branches not doing the core, branches not doing the stable business. You are going to experience volatility in the business. You will see that quarterly balance sheet fluctuates, but it has not happened. I congratulated all my zonal managers that they understood the idea and they went ahead and talked to you on the same terms, and you guys delivered it. And December 2024, we reduced our dependency on some bulk components, and that's how we continued with the profitable part of the business. Sometimes when you look at institutional bulk business, you may not find it very viable for the bottom line. And our bank has been doing fantastic from 2019-20, even on the profitability metrics. Not a single parameter. The challenge was, while we will grow from 11th to 9th is what we aspire in 2 to 3 years, but not a single metrics of profitability, asset quality, or capital adequacy. Nothing should compromise. So if you see quarter on quarter, we have been doing from position of strength to strength, and it is not one person job, let me tell you. You all have done it. You all deserve a big clap for that. And while you have been trying to do verticals also, you must not forget the contribution that is coming from head office verticals. They have also been individually doing their own set of things. They have been doing that for retail, agriculture, MSME, how my products, when you from the branch will go and offer a client a product, it should be competitive. That's not your responsibility. If you don't find a product competitive in terms of pricing, in terms of its features, how do you sell the product in the market? So it was made mandatory, 45 days time we were given in head office to review the entire basket of products. Make sure two things in that review, that my product features are, which are competitive in the marketplace. Those who are players whom with we compete in the market, the product should not be lesser. In fact, we should have a USP for my branches in each and every product. USP could be through the feature, which is from the customer point of view, he finds that I leave 10 banks and decide to buy my home loan from Bank of Maharashtra. Why? It could be a pricing attraction. So a reason should also be there for customer to choose Bank of Maharashtra over other banks. So that's how a lot of things have been happening. We've been continuously doing, and I'm really happy, really happy that this event, I must congratulate the organizers. 2019 के बाद 2025 में है. Those who have thought that with so many issues surrounding us, this is the high time we should sit down, and today and tomorrow you will be deliberating. And today I can very proudly say the leadership that sits on this side, they are people who come with a lot of wisdom, a lot of experience, and I think their presence here itself, I am sure the outcome of today and tomorrow will be something which will be very meaningful and which will decide in some way forward for us. But my request will remain, let's all think in a very progressive manner. Let's not be a bank which is thinking in a pattern that we are not opening up. Why? I will tell you, time is never the same. Time keeps changing. What our grandparents used to think, what our parents used to think, at that point of time, that was right. That was the norm. That is what we all believed in the society also. We ascribe to that. But today, if you see, a lot of thoughts have changed. With changing times, our belief, our norms, our values keep evolving. So with time, when we evolve with time, we remain relevant. We should not miss the bus. So whatever we decide collectively, we should always think progressive, and the ultimate outcome, I can urge you to try to find how to make this institution to go from position of current strength to a strength above. If we are able to do that, there'll be so many issues with us which you should please keep deliberating and find amenable solutions. But let's think one thing, non-negotiable kind, that we will make Bank of Maharashtra brand a stronger brand. Today, when that happens, there was a mention about, maybe I will make some announcement on the recruitment numbers that I would have in mind. I think most of you would know. If you don't know, let me tell. There is no announcement to be made. We have done it already. And I will tell you with data. Yeah. We had seen what is the staff strength. Like recruitments have been happening in bank. There is, I'm not please indicating that earlier nothing was happening. Please don't think like that. In legacy, we get so many good things. As a human, we will adopt all those good things. You may get some concerns and challenges. You have to only identify what are the concerns, challenges which our predecessors could not get that opportunity, time, effort to make that one change. When you go and work in branch, यही भावना, यही सोच के साथ जाया करिए कि पुराना जो भी है, हमें अच्छाई जब हमने सब अडॉप्ट करी, कुछ अगर ब्रांच में चैलेंज हैं कस्टमर सर्विस को लेके, कोई अकाउंट्स पुराने अनरिकंसाइल्ड पड़े हैं, कोई कस्टमर्स की पेंडेंसीज किसी इशू में है, तो ये नहीं देखना हमें कि पीछे वाले ने क्यों नहीं किया, क्या नहीं किया. हम आज वहाँ तैनाती मिली है, बैंक ने मौका दिया है, लाओ अब हम उस जो अच्छा काम लिया उसके ऊपर कुछ कैसे और बिल्ड कर दें, उसको ठीक कर देंगे. एक प्रॉब्लम को समझिए, समझ के उसका निवारण का तरीका ढूंढिए और उसके ऊपर टाइम समयबद्ध तरीके से काम करेंगे तो वो प्रॉब्लम भी सॉल्व हो जाएगी. अच्छाई पे आपका भी योगदान आ जाएगा. एंड इट्स वेरी वेरी डिफिकल्ट, लेट मी टेल यू, व्हेन यू लुक फ्रॉम टॉप to bring that one small change. It takes lots of effort. But you would have seen, you would have realized that today, let me give the number for recruitments. For the last 4 years, we were static at 13,000. Not that recruitments were not happening, but there were a lot of challenges around high attrition rate. We were outlier that there is a lot of attrition also. We also are encountering that a person who has put in 25-30 years, someday he has to superannuate. So there is a lot of retirements, there is attrition, and whatever I am recruiting, it is not making any change. My strength is 13,000 only. But today, if you ask me, it has crossed 15,500. And it does not happen overnight. Please appreciate that. Recruitment is a long drawn exercise. It takes its own time. But from my HR vertical, they are running a clear SOP that how we should attend to this task of recruitment. And they don't work mechanically कि process कर दिया, ad निकाल दिया, interview कर दिए और appointments दे दिए. Their KRA is whether people have joined us or not. That is the KRA. People should join us, then we are able to overcome little bit of, if you ask me, there is a realization that when we compare public sector banks versus the private banks, per employee, per branch employee, all the PSBs are outlier. But I think that's not comparing apple to an apple, because PSPs are in the remotest parts of the country serving this. That PSB jo kaam karte hain, none of the private banks does it. I totally, completely agree with what CHV said, and that's the truth. That's the hard truth. So point is, वो उनका रेशियो हमारा नहीं. वो लोग मेट्रो और अर्बन में ज़्यादा प्रेजेंस है, वहाँ पे ज़्यादा चलता है. हमारे पास जो बिल्कुल रिमोट रूरल सेंटर होगा, we can't have a 10-member branch there. So it will be, but within the PSP space also, there was a realization we need to do something here. And today that's how recruitments have happened in the award category. It has happened in the officer category. It is happening at the entry-level positions. It is also happening at certain skill sets. Today, when your bank is growing, how this story will be a sustainable story when we are growing. Can you imagine, post-COVID, massive digitalization has happened in the banking, not only in Bank of Maharashtra, in the industry, but where it has given lot of customer convenience, new ways, new channels to do transactions, but it has opened up banking industry to the newer risk of cyber threats, money mule accounts. So sometimes where certain skill sets which are internally not available, you can't even groom those and bring those skill sets that are required, and time is essence. So we have very selectively gone to externally recruit also. And today, your bank, our bank is, the perception also has changed. Our Bank of Maharashtra brand, which is a truly national brand, already Northeast, Southwest presence is there. Today, we were aspiring to go global. Somebody mentioned about Gift City, Devidas ji mentioned about Gift City. You may not realize, but this is a game changer for the bank, I'm telling you. Gift City presence today is not available with even few of the large banks. But we got this approval from Reserve Bank within 5 months of our application to them. And within first 6 months of the RBI approval, we booked our first business. In September 2025, if you see, our balance sheet also has element of overseas business. We have a global balance sheet. So we were aspiring to go global. We are already a global bank. And we are keeping aspirations की कोई सीमा नहीं रखी है आप लोग भी. हमने aspiration ये भी रखा है, can we have a physical presence abroad? We should, Bank of Maharashtra brand should be available. So which is those markets where we can have a physical presence? And when that happens, when this Gift City is now a reality in the bank, and we have, I am telling you, 3,500 crore का business book कर लिया है अभी हमने इस Gift City में. While the large players took almost 10 months, 12 months to start off their operations, within 6 months we have booked in very compliant manner. And it is also the best quality assets that have come in. And with this Gift City presence, my employees today, it will be very few number, but those who are getting opportunity to work in that segment will be expert in dealing international business. So for 90 years, we've been doing domestic business. We also will have people who understand international business. That's how they will, bank is growing, they are also going to grow in their professional careers. They can think big, aspire big, and grow big and take leaderships. Our bank is definitely doing fantastic. All of you are on the right track. My only request will remain, keep doing these good things. And we are working silently, whether you realize or not realize, that how happiness index in this bank grows. For me, business is not so important if my employees are happy. We are here to see that organization grows. With organization grows, everybody grows. Every of the stakeholder who is linked with this organization, our employees, our customers, our suppliers, all stakeholders, unions, associations, we all grow. That's always the motto I have seen has been, and I will always keep wishing you all the best. Keep doing good for the institution, and thank you again for giving me this opportunity. We have stalwarts like Mr. Venkatachalam. I think it's a huge wisdom that sits in this room. I will be taking leave, but you can make use of this forum, which is coming after 6 years, and please do think progressively for growing Bank of Maharashtra brand way forward also. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for sharing your knowledge with us. और अभी 2-3 स्पीचेस में हम सब ने PCA के बारे में sir, I will request Turzapurkar ji to kindly felicitate respected Shri Nidhu Saxena ji. थैंक यू सो मच. जब बैंक ऑफ महाराष्ट्र में PCA लगा था, प्रॉम्प्ट करेक्टिव एक्शंस लगा थे, उस टाइम AIBA ने मिशन बाउंस बैक और मिशन रिकवरी नाम के कुछ कैंपेन्स चलाए थे, जिसके अंदर हमारे जैसे कई अवार्ड स्टाफ ने अपना एक्टिव पार्टिसिपेशन दिया था और हमारी वजह से, हमारे एफर्ट्स की वजह से बैंक ऑफ महाराष्ट्र आज उससे बाहर निकली है। AIBA या फिर बैंक ऑफ महाराष्ट्र एम्प्लॉयज फेडरेशन की तरफ से इस बार कॉमरेड नांगरे मेमोरियल स्कॉलरशिप दी जा रही है। Comrade Nangre, a former president of Aibomef, this name itself is enough. Comrade Nangre was from this same place, Pune, and he was one of the pillars of All India Bank of Maharashtra Employees Federation, Pune. It is very sad that we lost this golden feather from our crown in recent days. Sports was the keen interest area of Comrade Nangre. And in the divine memory of him, we deliver Comrade Nangre Memorial Scholarship of 50,000 rupees to the young blood from sports. This time we are going to provide this scholarship to Mr. Sunny Fulmari, a young Indian wrestler from Pune. Mr. Sunny has won a gold medal in the 60 kg category at the recent Asian Youth Wrestling Championship in Bahrain. His journey from a hut to international glory is supported by coaches like Sandeep Bhondwe and mentors at the Janta Raja Wrestling Center. I hope this journey will inspire us all. I will request Comrade Devidas Tulzapurkarji, GS Aibomef, to kindly felicitate Mr. Sunny Fulmari. मैं उनसे विनती करती हूँ कि शाल, बुके और स्कॉलरशिप अमाउंट, पाठ्यवृत्ति अमाउंट 50,000 रुपए से उनको पुरस्कृत करें। Thank you so much, Comrade Tulzapurkar ji and Sunny Fulmari. Just like the Comrade Nangre scholarship, we also provide Comrade Sureshwar Dhopeshwarkar Memorial Award. Comrade Dhopeshwarkar was a legendary leader of AIBA in Maharashtra, who provided steadfast leadership to the organization for over than 3 decades. He devoted his entire life to the cause of working class in the banking industry. In the recognition of his immense contribution, Aibomef instituted Comrade Suresh Dhopeshwarkar Memorial Award to honor individuals who uphold the values of people-centric banking and social responsibility. I would request Comrade Devidas Tulzapurkar ji to please come on the dais and describe about this award. सभी कॉमरेड से भी विनती है कि जो अभी भी हॉल के बाहर खड़े हैं वो कृपया हॉल में जाके बैठे।
Comrades, as already informed to you, Comrade Suresh Dhopeshwarkar was a legendary leader of All India Bank Employees Association. All the while throughout his career, he was concerned about the employees' demands, but more than that, work culture in the banking. He has been taughting us all through his life that public sector banking can be strengthened only by extending excellent customer service. And union should not restrict its activities to the extent of employees' demands. And that spirit or whatever he has taught, we feel that in order to remember him, it is better to remember him by virtue of taking some initiative. And in that initiative, the first award was given to Professor Sanjeev Chandorkar. And now we are awarding Padma Shri Sucheta Dalal for her excellent contribution in the area of protecting the common man and his savings and investment. We are really grateful that she has kindly accepted this, our award. Now I request VC Joshi and CH Venkatachalam together to hand over this award to Padma Shri Sucheta Dalal.
श्रीमती सुचेता दलाल मैडम, इन्हें हम पुरस्कृत कर रहे हैं। सम्मान पत्र, शॉल और हमारी पुरस्कार राशि 1 लाख रुपए। इनसे हम पद्मश्री प्राप्त श्रीमती सुचेता दलाल जी को पुरस्कृत कर रहे हैं। हम उनसे अनुरोध करते हैं कि वो इस पुरस्कार का स्वीकार करें। Padmashri Prapta Srimati Sucheta Dalal ji has made significant contribution in the field of money and life. She is known for her insightful ideas and her ability to connect with people. And we are very proud that she is with us. I will request the technical team to kindly play the audio visuals about her introduction. Technical team.
Sucheta Dalal. In the world of Indian finance, one name stands as a guardian of transparency and a nightmare for the scammers. Sucheta Dalal. Today, she serves as the managing editor of Money Life. But her journey began with a rigorous academic foundation. Educated at St. Joseph's Convent in Belgavi, she pursued a BSc in Statistics at Karnataka College, Dharwad. Her sharp analytical mind was further honed by the law as she earned both her LLB and LLM from Bombay University. Her career in journalism took flight in 1984 at Fortune India. After stints at Business Standard and the Economic Times, she joined the Times of India in early 1990s. It was here that she would change Indian financial history forever. Through fearless investigative journalism, she pulled back the curtain on some of the biggest frauds in the nation's history. She exposed the 1992 Harshad Mehta scam, the Enron scandal, the Industrial Development Bank of India scam, and the 2001 Ketan Parekh scam. Her excellence led her to become the financial editor of the Times of India until 1998, and later a consulting editor at the Indian Express until 2008. In 2006, she began writing for Money Life, a fortnightly investment magazine where she now serves as managing director. But her mission went beyond just reporting the news. She wanted to protect the people. In 2010, responding to the lack of financial literacy in India, she and her husband, Devashish Basu, founded the Money Life Foundation, a Mumbai-based non-profit. She also serves as a member of the Investors Education and Protection Fund under the Ministry of Corporate Affairs. Her relentless pursuit of truth has not gone unnoticed. In 1992, she received the Chameli Devi Award, and in 2006, she was conferred with Padma Shri, one of the India's highest civilian honors. She is also a recipient of Feminine Women of the Success Award. Her life's work even captured the imagination of the digital age. The hit of 2020 docudrama series Scam 1992, directed by Hansal Mehta, was based on the book The Scam, co-authored by Sucheta and Devashish Basu, an accomplished author. Her notable works include the definitive accounts of the 1992 scam, a biography of finance tycoon A.D. Shroff, and her 2021 expose, Absolute Power, which took an inside look at the National Stock Exchange. Sucheta Dalal, a journalist, an activist, and a relentless voice for the Indian investors. Sucheta Dalal.
थैंक यू टीम। कॉमरेड्स, जिस लम्हे का हमें इंतजार था वो लम्हा आ चुका है। आइए करतल ध्वनि से स्वागत करते हैं हमारी अतिथि महोदया का, पद्मश्री प्राप्त श्रीमती सुचेता दलाल जी का। आपका बहुत बहुत स्वागत है, बहुत बहुत अभिनंदन है। जोरदार तालियों से हमारे अतिथि महोदया के लिए स्वागत करें। आपकी गरिमामयी उपस्थिति पाकर हम सब आनंदित हैं, कृतार्थ हैं। मैं सुचेता दलाल जी को रिक्वेस्ट करती हूँ कि वो आज के पुरस्कार का उत्तर दे। थैंक यू।
Devidas ji, Lalita ji, who I know personally, other dignitaries on the dais who I've met first time today, Shri Venkatachalam ji, with whom we have a long association, as he already mentioned. I'm really honored to be chosen for the Dope Smriti Award in memory of Comrade Suresh Dopeshwarkar ji. I accept it with gratitude on behalf of not just myself, but Money Life Foundation, its trustees, and everybody who works with me, because of a foundation is only as good as everybody who is with it. I am one of the few people probably in this room who was fortunate enough to know Dopeshwarkar ji personally. He was a person of integrity, clarity of purpose, and a lifelong commitment to public service. I have interacted with him, interestingly enough, a lot more after his retirement. He lived in Prabhadevi, so did I. One of his favorite haunts was the Bhupesh Gupta Bhavan, which was right opposite our house. Our office is also over there. So I ran into him very often. He used to meet us with issues related to banking, things that maybe Money Life Foundation should write about or take up. And I really enjoyed our interactions. After that, I used to meet him in his evening walks. Right till the very end, he was bright, alert, and I'm so glad that the association has decided to commemorate his memory in a way that all of you who join the bank year after year will remember him and his contribution. There are two reasons why this award matters. One, because it's about the second phase of my life. As you heard, I've been an investigative journalist for 40 years. But I set up this foundation only in 2010 after Money Life magazine was set up by my husband, and I started working for them full-time in 2008. Now, the fact that this award comes from a trade union and a banking union is really important to me, because over the years I've always said that all of you, whichever side of the fence you are, whether I as a journalist writing about what's happening in banking or you as employees of the bank, you are all customers first. Every one of you has families, relatives. So every issue that we raise is not about us, but it's about all of you. Because none of you can say that you don't have an account in the bank, or you don't have somebody who's a friend or a neighbor who doesn't have direct access to you, who may have problems, and who does not have an account in the bank. So I am really glad, as Venkatachalam ji said, to have worked closely with AIBA for some of the issues that we took up. So some of you may remember in 2017, we as customers were so tired of what was called, what I believe was a private sector push to keep increasing bank charges. So the private sector did not have huge bad loans, but every time they increased service charges. So whether it was ATM withdrawals, whether it was minimum balance, whether it was other charges, or to make us responsible when we don't even get an SMS and money vanishes out of our account, because those are the early days of digital fraud. That's a time I think we decided that this government only listens to social media. So we launched a tweet morcha, and I know Lalita ji and Devidas ji participated with us in it. And it had incredible results, because literally within 2 days, the RBI began to announce changes. And if you notice, from 2017 to now, there are very few increases in service charges of the kind that were happening, almost every other month. In fact, people like State Bank of India, which collected thousands of crores from people, and I keep saying the poorest people, for account maintenance charges or minimum balance charges, has had to stop the practice. And I think that only came about because we could raise our voice very strongly with support from bankers themselves, which is people in AIBA. Many of you have joined us. So let me just talk a little bit about what we do in Money Life Foundation, which we started, it'll be 16 in February. First is financial education and awareness. The second is customer support. We have a lot of helplines. So when we talk about awareness, you know what happens with credit cards, you know the kind of charges that are there. I don't need to explain to you how people get, you're lucky, you're in nationalized banks, so you don't have to do so much of hard selling, except maybe insurance, but you know what happens with private banks, and people are missold a lot of financial products. We make them aware of that. We then have helplines to help people resolve issues. But the thing that I am quite proud about is policy advocacy. Like I said, the protest that we had, the tweet morcha on customer charges, was part of policy advocacy. There are other areas. They're not always acknowledged by the government formally, but we see changes happening. One key area that I want to talk about here, because it affects all of you just now, is unclaimed deposits. So it's a quiet and serious problem. I'm sure all of you are participating in the finance minister's third drive to say we will reunite the rightful owners with their unclaimed deposits, right? But who are these rightful owners? Why did it require 3 times? And you know the amount that is sitting with the RBI's Depositor Education and Awareness Fund, it's over 78,000 crore. And there is over 1.5 lakh crore that is still lying with all banks as dormant accounts. So I think if we are all on the same side as customers and bankers, then it is up to you to help trace these true owners. In 2023, I filed a case in the Supreme Court about these unclaimed deposits, thanks to the help of Senior Counsel Prashant Bhushan. And when we filed that case, as a response, the Reserve Bank of India came up with this Udgam website. And frankly, it is because of that website and the fact that DEF is now having to put out numbers that we know how much of public money belonging to NGOs and institutions, and money belonging to the government itself has been mindlessly transferred to DEF, and it's just being used for financial literacy. Financial literacy hum karenge. There is no need for RBI and the government to waste time and waste public money on it. This money has to come down from 78,000 crore to 0. And this 1 lakh crore sitting in dormant accounts has to be returned to the people. We've now discovered, just last month, that a lot of it belongs to the government itself. And what kind of money? Money which is meant for scheduled caste development, money that's meant for Kisan Vikas, all kinds of government schemes, half of it is forgotten, sitting in bank accounts, which is government money. All this time when I was fighting, I thought it belonged to ordinary people. But now that we know that it partly belongs to the government, I say, aap hi apna paisa leke jaiye, put it back through the consolidated fund for the purpose that it was meant. Let it not sit in a mindless depositor education fund. Let it not keep flowing after 10 years of dormancy to increase that fund, because that fund is a blot on the nation. It is a shame, and we all have to work together to close it. So let's all work. That should be a big aim. And one more issue, I think, where we can work together is, I hope you'll have all read the Sandesra judgment. We talk about nationalized banks. We want nationalized banks. But one blot on nationalized banks is the backed loans are primarily due to political pressure from nationalized banks. And if the Sandesra group, with a Supreme Court order, as an exception, they said without precedent, is allowed to pay back less than 50% of the money, when we have taken the whole money from Vijay Mallya with interest. The Sandesra group, which is running an oil business and making money handsomely in Nigeria, which is as much as a fugitive as Vijay Mallya, is allowed by the Supreme Court to pay less than half to whom? All the money is owed to nationalized banks, no private banks. And if we are going to keep quiet about it, it's more than a month since that judgment. Nobody has protested. We are fine with it. I think I'm going to request, and I've already requested Venkatachalamji, that somebody needs to protest and say that, we need a review of that judgment. It cannot be a one-off thing, because if you are proud of nationalized banks, if you want banks to be nationalized, you also have to fight to ensure that these bad loans, given with political arm twisting, come back to the bank. It is part of your duty, and I hope that all of us can work together to make that happen. And with these words, I thank you once again for this award, and enjoy your lunch. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. She has raised a concern regarding unclaimed accounts and regarding the bad loans which are being pressurized by the political leaders, by the political parties and our authorities. और हमें मजबूर किया जाता है हमारे ऑफिसर्स को भी कि वो लोन कंपलसरी पास करें. तो मैं बहुत ऋणी हूँ, मैं बहुत आभारी हूँ कि आपके शब्द हमें सुनने को मिले. Moving forward, we are having our guest of honor, Shri VC Joshi sir, with us. He is the former General Manager of Bank of India, and he is the friend and philosopher and guide of AIBA. I will request him to kindly share his knowledge with us.
The eminent people on the dais and comrades. One thing I have learned during the last 50 years that I have been with all of you, that no speech, howsoever fine, can ever excel a good meal. So I know where to stop, and I will stop accordingly. I have only a couple of minutes of your time and indulgence. By a very clear accident, in 1965, I got associated with AIBA. A book lying on my table, Jomo Kenyatta's PhD thesis, submitted to Moscow University on the Kikuyu tribesmen, which I had got with me to read on the train, and somehow as soon as I entered the department, my number 2 in the department, means please come here and help me. So the book continued to lie on the table, and Mr. Pune, then founder member of AIBA, saw that book, and I don't know what made him do that, but he went to a personal manager and said, we would like to have his services as and when we require it. And since then, for the last 60 years, both of us have had an excellent time working together. I have no words enough to adequately thank them. In this case, I would particularly point out, I have been repeatedly asked, haven't you had any occasions to compromise? Haven't you had requests, do this or do that? Let me be very firm on this and say unequivocally that during the last 50 or 55 years that I have worked with AIBA, not once have I received a single request to make modifications, to make compromises. I'll give one instance. When I was the chief of personnel, we were negotiating, and those negotiations with Chitnis and Mr. Purov, the counterside to this, the agreement was to be between the Bank of India and this corresponding union. The first 6 clauses which enumerate this, blah, 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 got over. And we came to the 7th. I told them that I want to include a small test for promotion of sub-staff to clerical cadre. And this was what got their biled up. Both of them, in a matter of fraction of seconds, left the discussions and went away. The discussion stopped. For about 5 days, there was a standstill. Nothing happened. On either side, we just kept where we were. But on the 5th day, they agreed to my suggestion, and since then, we now have a case for sub-staff promotion to clerical cadre. These were the kind of relationship that I have had with the staff unions. Never once have I compromised, and somebody would say, oh, from head office it's easy to do these things. I have worked at 7 different zones as zonal manager, as deputy zonal manager and whatnot, and not once has anybody from the union, be it minority unions or be it majority unions, did I have to compromise and say, okay, I will modify this or I will not, I will quietly get over it or so, such thing. Never. And now my period of working with you is almost coming to an end. It's almost 60 years, and as I say goodbye, I wish all of you great luck and lots of challenging times ahead, because mechanization is coming in, AI has already stepped in, and the more I go along, the number of problems that I will enumerate will be far more. And therefore, I do not wish to take any more of your time. These have been challenging times as it is, and I have had the good luck of learning from you and being of some assistance to my colleagues directly and indirectly. Thank you for your kindness, and thank you for all the work you did.
Thank you so much, Joshi sir. Now I will request Comrade Krishna Barurkar Sirji, GS Bank of Maharashtra Officers Association, to kindly deliver his greetings.
Good afternoon, everybody. The dignitaries on the dais and my dear fellow comrades. I am standing in front of you to give you the greetings on behalf of Bank of Maharashtra Officers Association, wishing this particular conference a great success. This particular conference is being held at a very crucial time. You are listening to the earlier speakers saying that this is the very important phase of this particular banking industry's phase that we are going through. Lot of challenging things which are happening at different levels. I will be restricting only particularly to Bank of Maharashtra. If you see, like Comrade Devidas Tulsapurkar has already touched upon the role that we have played during 1993 when I joined as joined in Bank of Maharashtra. That time we played a very crucial role in bringing the bank from red to black. You might be knowing that in 1993, with the introduction of the IRAC norms, all the banks came into red. And then 1994 onwards, our twin manor associations have taken up some agenda and brought this particular bank into black, right? At that time, you should be knowing that there was no chairman, there was no ED. The mantle was taken over by the unions in safeguarding the interest of Bank of Maharashtra, right? So we always kept Bank of Maharashtra at the first stage. So that whatever our MD sir gave a message that it should be only Bank of Maharashtra, that we have been doing from 1993. That is my joining this particular bank. Earlier also it must have been done, but I did not know. But that is the time from where I can tell you and vouch you. Then later on, when it came to our own existence during 2020-21 or COVID phase, that time also there were a lot of rumors which were going around about our own existence. That time also the management and unions came together and on the pretext of the unions, we launched some campaigns which were very successful, and we could still award, and our bank is still there existing. That shows whatever we do, it is keeping in mind that Bank of Maharashtra at the first instance. And whatever role that we play, it is for the positive, inclusive growth of Bank of Maharashtra. Recently, you must have come across some few incidences of our protest, right? One is about the Lokamangal building, and the second one was about the sale of Metco. There also we played very positively. We intended that the Lokamangal is not only a structural building, it is our emotions and it should be protected. And our request is very simple, that there should be some developmental program or development plan which the management should and must discuss with us and should be developed with. That is the first thing. And the second one was the sale of Metco, where the Bank of Maharashtra's stake was there, because knowing Bank of Maharashtra, a lot of people have enrolled their wills in this particular institute called as Metco. And these two things were very important things, and it has got nothing to do with any negative impact. It was only positive, keeping in mind the image of Bank of Maharashtra. We had taken up those issues. Once again, I wish this particular conference a great success, and I hope you will select the leadership to drive forward this particular institute in a guiding factor, because this particular union guides the bank along with the union cadres for their growth. Thank you again.
Thank you so much. The daughter of Comrade Suresh Dhopeshwarkar ji, Miss Prachi Dhopeshwarkar, is present among us. I will request her to kindly come on the dais, and I will request Comrade Dhananjay Kulkarni ji to felicitate him. कॉमरेड प्राची अन्नपूर्णा संस्था के लिए काम करती है, जहां पे पहले कॉमरेड धोपेश्वरकर जी भी काम किया करते थे. Thank you so much. Moving forward, I will request Comrade Lalita Joshi ma'am, Joint Secretary AIBA, to kindly deliver her greetings on the occasion of conference. Over to you, ma'am.
Respected Chairperson, Reception Committee, Comrade Patel, President of Bank of Maharashtra Employees Federation, Comrade Tiwari, Inaugurator to this conference, Comrade C.H. Venkatachalam, senior comrades who are like-minded with us, Comrade, I think I can say Comrade VC Joshi, Comrade Sucheta Dalal, my colleague in the office bearers team and Vice President of AIB, Comrade N. Shankar, leader of the officers organization, Comrade Barurkar, senior office bearers who are Bank of Maharashtra All India leaders and district leaders present here, and all my comrades. जैसे हमारे प्रीवियस वक्ता ने कहा, लंच टाइम हो रहा है, हम एक दो लास्ट बैट्समैन बात कर रहे हैं, तो ज़्यादा टाइम नहीं लेंगे. But I begin by giving you warm greetings on the occasion of this All India Conference of Bank of Maharashtra Employees Federation. Comrade C.H. Venkatachalam has already explicitly explained about the developments in the banking industry, our organizational role, the challenges facing the banking industry. So I would not like to go into all that. I would only like to supplement that sacrifice, unity, and strategy, they are the available tools for achieving our destination goals. We have to remain united at all times. We have to struggle at all times. We have to sacrifice. Then only we can see the light of the day as an organization. Are you ready to do that? भूख लग रही है, आप हमारी बात सुन रहे हैं कि नहीं? Are you willing to sacrifice? Yes. Are you willing to struggle? Yes. Are you willing to remain united? Yes. Then definitely success will be of the organization. Comrades, Comrade Parwana, our founder father, said the political task of the organization is to fight against inequality, injustice, and exploitation. We have to fight against inequality. When we are talking about inequality, what do we see? Our country has already reached the official 4 trillion figure. But deep contradictions are there in that. भले हमारी growth दिख रहा है कि we have become a 4 trillion economy, but we see that only 1% owns almost 40% of the country's wealth. Not only talking about this inequality, how it is a matter of concern to us. ये जो 1% है, क्या पब्लिक सेक्टर बैंक्स में इन्वेस्टमेंट करते हैं? जो 1% कॉर्पोरेट्स जो है, जो क्रोनी कैपिटलिस्ट पॉलिसीज में वो आए हैं, वो क्या बैंक पब्लिक सेक्टर बैंक्स में इन्वेस्ट करते हैं? नहीं. They only want credit from public sector banks, and then they will become willful defaulters. And then they have the escape route by IBC. This is the 1% which we are concerned about. There is no equal distribution of wealth. Inequality is rising in the country. So that is why, comrades, we have to be aware what is our role, what is our responsibility. We have to fight. Comrade Tarakda always said, the bank employees movement has to be organized. It has to be organized for what? To save public money in the national interest. We have had successive conferences जो कहता है कि public money for national development. These are the mantras of the organization. If we have to give due tribute to our foundation fathers, we have to follow this as the slokas which we use when we are praying to God. So, comrades, I'm sure that you are waiting for us, the concluding part of the program, but I would only like to conclude there is a good amount of women who are here. I would like to, you all are already aware that women are increasing in the banking industry, and as All India Bank Employees Association, they have been empowering us. You have been giving your suggestions in every platform in the Women's Convention, and our leadership has been taking it in respective bipartite settlements. और आपने देखा है right from first bipartite till 12th bipartite आपके सर्विस कंडीशंस काफी इम्प्रूव हुए हैं कि नहीं? I am sure our male comrades present here are not jealous of the service conditions because we work hand in hand. We work hand in hand for the growth and the progress of the women in the banking industry. And our organization will continue to work for the interest of the bank employees, but as Comrade Prabhatkar said, keeping in mind the progress of the national economy, keeping in mind the day to defend the Indian economy, we continue to work. I am sure and confident each one of you will rise to the occasion. Your MD and CEO ने कहा कि they are very concerned about the happiness index, to improve the happiness index. If he was here, I would only like to tell him, kindly just see the V demand which is right in front of you. If our organization is happy, our members are happy, and our happiness index will improve. Is it not? The concern of the banking industry, the concern of the organization, the concern of the employees is here. If this is adhered to, if this is considered, definitely our happiness index will increase. Bank of Maharashtra has been one of the first. As far as business per employee, you have reached 37 out of all the public sector banks, even above SBI, you have reached 37.53 crores. And even your profit per employee is almost 37 crores. So your commitment to the bank is already there. Your commitment to the organization is there because you have got an able leadership. All that is left is to continue this sustained struggle and work for the organization. I am sure women also will leave no stone unturned to walk hand in hand with the male organizations. I am sure you are aware, whilst we are considering our issues, we want recruitment to improve. If our societal role, societal responsibility, domestic responsibilities have to be adhered to in the patriarchal system, without increase in recruitment, it is not possible. We face problems of leave, we face problems of absenteeism, a lot of things. But if the management is slightly more generous in recruitment, in creating a buffer, which was there. When we joined the bank, we had a leave reserve system, which is no longer in existence. If that leave reserve system is there, we can give seamless effort to the customer service, seamless service to the customers, and with that, I'm sure our efficiency will improve, our work will be more productive. I am confident the leadership which will come for now will take all these things. Of course, as an organization, AIB is taking this up, and definitely if your support is there in each and every step, strategize your leave, plan your leave, in this gap of improvement of your service conditions, and success will be ours. Please deliberate over all your issues in these 2 days. I am sure and confident everything will work. I will conclude by saying, Awaaz do! 9th Conference of Bank of Maharashtra Employees Federation, Zindabad! Working class unity, Zindabad! Thank you, comrades.
Thank you so much, ma'am. As usual, very enthusiastic words. Now I will request Vice President AIBA, Comrade N. Shankarji, to deliver his greetings.
Chairman of the Reception Committee, Comrade Chandresh Patel, inaugurator of your conference, Comrade C.H. Venkatachalam, VC Joshi, former General Manager and friend of AIBA, Suchita Dalal, recipient of the Suresh Dopeshwarkar's award, your President, Comrade Tiwari, Comrade Tuljapurkar, and others who are sitting here. Comrades, you are holding your conference after 6 years. 2019 when you hold, and now you are holding, a lot of things have changed today. Today, you are working in a situation where this government is feeling that India cannot be developed by Indians. India can be developed by foreign capital and foreign technology. In that kind of a scenario, you are seeing reforms in the form of banking sector in many ways. They are interested in creating global banks. They are interested in creating global banks for whom we do not know. Because when you look at the trade figures of India, India contributes to world trade, contribution to world trade is around 2.2%. And then what for we are creating world bank or world class bank, we do not know. In that process, it is very difficult for public sector banks to survive. So we will have to take the battle to the ground level and start fighting towards this. When I was looking at some of the statistics, you will be surprised. Because one of the statistics which has come very recently is that non-banking financial companies are bringing hundreds of small businesses into formal credit through their digital lending, where public sector banks are very circumspect. They are not sure about it, and they are circumspecting about it, and they don't want to go for it. And in that kind of a scenario, when I look at the Bank of Maharashtra results, it is really wondering. 14% growth, net interest increase, interest income is increasing by 15%, and overall profit is growing at 25%. Then I was wondering that your chairman, your MD also will say, like a HDFC Bank chairman, who is saying that I will make another HDFC Bank in 5 years. Like that, your MD could have also said another Bank of Maharashtra in 5 years, but he could not say that because the government policies are restricting him to say like that. But you are working in an environment where this government is interested in bringing down the labor's rights and labor's welfare measures and everything. We have seen yesterday also one statistics has come. Central public sector enterprises staff strength, the employee strength they have given. What they have given will be surprising to us. When the real permanent employees are reduced by 1 lakh, the contract employees have increased by more than 4 lakh people in these central public sector enterprises in last 5 years. That is why we have to understand when you are meeting under your All India conference. Yours is the bank which showed the banking financial experts that size doesn't matter, but still we can deliver the best in terms of financial results and operations. But in spite of that, the government is thinking in terms of merging or creating global banks and all. Then we need to understand the challenges before us. Only thing we can tell you is that how far you will keep your organization together, your unity together. Ultimately, our unity and organizing skill will guide us in the days to come. And I know that you are all waiting for lunch. On behalf of Maharashtra State Bank Employees Federation, and on behalf of AIBA and All India Union Bank Employees Association, I wish the conference a grand success. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Comrade N. Shankar ji. There are 2 instructions. लोकायत की तरफ से यहाँ पे गान प्रस्तुति हुई थी. उनके कुछ बुक्स, उनके पब्लिकेशन के कुछ बुक्स यहाँ पे सेल करने के लिए बाहर रखे हैं. उनके स्टॉल पे आप जरूर विजिट करें. और आई विल रिक्वेस्ट ऑल द कॉमरेड्स इन द हॉल, सो प्लीज मेंटेन द पीस एंड डेकोरम ऑफ द हॉल. लोहा जितना तपता है उतनी ही ताकत भरता है. सोने को जितनी आग लगे वो उतना प्रखर निखरता है. हीरे पर जितनी धार लगे वो उतना खूब चमकता है. मिट्टी का बर्तन पकता है तब धुन पर खूब खनकता है. सूरज जैसा बनना है तो सूरज जैसा जलना होगा. नदियों सा आदर पाना है तो पर्वत छोड़ निकलना होगा. और हम आदम के बेटे हैं, क्यों सोचे राह सरल होगा. कुछ ज्यादा वक्त लगेगा पर संघर्ष जरूर सफल होगा. हर एक संकट का हल होगा वो आज नहीं तो कल होगा. हर एक संकट का हल होगा वो आज नहीं तो कल होगा. इसी नोट पे हम आज के सेशन के आखिरी पड़ाव की ओर चल पड़ते हैं. I would request Comrade Swayam Prakash Tiwari ji, President of AIBOMEF, to give his insights in presidential address.
Honorable Chief Guest, who has left the dais for some reason.
There is a time to felicitate our ex-office bearers. I will invite Comrade Mukund Aptikar ji to please come on the dais, and I will request Comrade CHV to felicitate him. I will request Comrade Madhav Sane ji to please join us on the dais, and I will request Comrade CH Venkatachalam ji to felicitate him. Our ex-office bearer, Comrade Ashok Pancholi ji, is also present here. I will request Comrade Ashok Pancholi ji. I would request Comrade Ashok Pancholi ji. I will request Comrade Shirish Dhanak ji to please join us on the dais. Ex-Workman Director of Bank of Maharashtra. I will request Comrade CH Venkatachalam ji to kindly felicitate him. Comrade C.H. Venkatachalamji is felicitating our ex-workman director, Comrade Shri Dhanakji, Shirish Dhanakji. Thank you so much, my all ex-office bearers and Comrade C.H. Venkatachalamji. Now over to you, sir, S.P. Tiwari ji.
Honorable Chief Guest, who has left the dais for some urgent work, and our inaugurator, Comrade C.H. Venkatachalam, our reception committee chairman, Honorable Chandresh Patel, I'm talking of Chandresh Patel, dignitaries on the dais, Lalita Joshi and Shankar, and all our delegates and our fellow union members. Now it's the fag end of this inaugural session. I'll not take much of your time. It's a pleasure to witness your presence to this conference. We have gathered here for preparing our army for further challenges. As we witness this impartial conference, we have explored many possibilities. Our chief guest, our chairman, promised us so many things. He talked about the happiness index, various aspects for this, our lady comrades, for the staff, various policies. Hopefully he is not here, but Mr. Rajesh Kumar is already there. In the hierarchy, he will take up all these issues which is promised by the chief guest. Okay. So we'll take care of all those things, all those promises. Let us harness this movement to drive positive change and strengthen our union. Unity is our strength, action-oriented approach. The banking industry is going through a tough phase. We have challenges to face mergers, privatization, and at the same time recruitment. 5 days week is also our added concern. Let us implement our resolution and work towards a bright future, and at the same time maintain open communication and support each other. Thank you very much for your active participation and commitment. Let's move further with renewed energy and purpose. The power of collective action can shape a brighter future. To end, I'll just end my speech with a concluding line. Kai jeet baki hai. This is our power. We have to fight. Kai jeet baki hai, kai haar baki hai. अभी जिंदगी का सार बाकी है. यहाँ सोचने के नई मंजिल के लिए, यहाँ सोचते हैं नई मंजिल के लिए. यह तो एक पन्ना था, अभी तो पूरी किताब बाकी है, अभी तो पूरी किताब बाकी है. Thank you. With this, I request all the delegates to assemble here again at 3:15 p.m. sharp. Thank you very much.
This is the time for felicitation. I will request Comrade Devidas Tulzapurkar ji to kindly felicitate. I will request Comrade Devidas Tulzapurkar ji to kindly felicitate VC Joshi sir. I would request Comrade Devidas Tulzapurkar ji to kindly felicitate Shri VC Joshi sir.
The most youngest man in this conference.
I would request Comrade Devidas Tulzapurkar ji to felicitate Comrade Krishna Barurkar sir. I would request Devidas Tulzapurkar ji to kindly felicitate Comrade Lalita Joshi ma'am. I would request Comrade Devidas Tulzapurkar ji to kindly felicitate Comrade Lalita Joshi ma'am. Now I will request Comrade Tulzapurkarji to felicitate Comrade N. Shankarji. I would request Comrade Devisda Tulzapurkarji to kindly felicitate Comrade Chandresh Patelji.
So with this, we conclude this first session of this conference and request everybody to take lunch and be here exactly at 3:15 p.m. Please.
I will request...
Ensure the strictness of the timing, please.
Okay.
3:15.